All right. And here we go. Kwame Asharali, Yabrakumi Abashamashaka Shah, pray God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the God of our forefathers, be with us on this week's Torah portion study. We're going to get it cracking. All right. I'm going to play one of my favorite songs. All right.
In the midst of much confusion, we've decided to unify. We won't let the vision die. We know there is a greater purpose, one aim, one destiny, and we'll
right now.
in unity.
Truth and unity.
One destiny,
Hey,
one
hey,
great family.
hey,
Together forever, we'll glorify
hey.
Yah. In unity together,
Unity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We gotta have it. We gotta have it.
one love, one destiny.
Still got the glory. Yeah,
Together forever,
don't you know?
we'll glorify Yah.
Truth has the power.
Glorify Yah.
You broke through. time must be fast. Yes. Yeah. Now. Together forever. We'll glorify Yah. Oh, yeah. Don't you know it's gonna be alright? It's gonna be alright. Come on.
Look, I'm not gonna stunt. That song is one of my favorite songs. All right, it's a Mosh Bakat song. I can see everybody dancing in it. I can see everybody jovial. I can see everybody happy in it. All right, absolutely one of my favorite songs by Sham Hamashiach. All right. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, Bun, you got them ice cubes? Yeah, like ice. All right, let's get to it real quick. All right. So this week's Torah portion. Hey, Shabbat Shalom. Khan, hallelujah. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Good night. What kind of one? We're not going to get started yet. All right. And I'm not in a hurry to get started. So let's take some time and send this out. All right. Throw out for rocking with us. Thank you for rocking with me on the game. Tazadak said endure because that's what you do. I was like, man, all right. So anywho, so that's what we're doing now. All right, so I haven't started the conference call. All right, but let's go ahead and get the conference call number started. Go ahead and get the conference call number. So will you please post the conference call number here for me? Post the conference call number here. And the Nagayana, can you hear the music? 7 if you can. All right, we're gonna let the people pile in. It's a lot of reading to do. Let them pile on in here. Ain't no time, they don't need to rush. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to my YouTube. Now I don't know if when I come on, if it's a 3. Okay. All right. So all right. Let's go ahead and turn the music down, the volume down. Okay, so I just turned the volume down. All right. Want to make sure that you can hear me, but you can hear a good balance of the music. Can it be heard at all? All right, we're trying out this new sound system that we're working with. Let me copy this link, and I'm also going to forward this to my Facebook. So now with the connections here, I'm going to try. So I'm going to try a microphone that we have. This might actually be a good studio microphone. Might be able to use this microphone. Oh, you don't hear the music at all. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's excellent. Okay. All right. We're gonna try something. So, okay. So let's get this link, copy link. We're gonna go to our friend. Let's go to share. Let's take you on this journey with me. All right. And then we're gonna go to what is it? Which one? Oh yeah, it's right here. And let me know, because if the sound is Tawab, then we'll keep it Tawab. I believe in sharing the light of Zion's classes. All right, the light of Zion, they still hold the OG ways, the original ways of teaching, and they've raised up some very good young scholars, man. So salute to Light of Zion. All right, very beautiful school, tribe of Levi, and the tribe of primary tribe of Levi, Benjamin. I don't know, they've grown a lot, so let's go ahead and copy that one too. All right, I'm gonna go to my Facebook, and I'm gonna bring y'all on over here with me, because I like looking at my Facebook with other people there. I try to be. It's weird because I really do be trying to be not screen sharing. All right, cool. All right, there we go. All right, let me get a confirmation. So, just real quick, make sure the screen share working. I can be seen. We can be heard. Want to make sure the music isn't too loud. All right, want to make sure the music isn't too loud. All right. And I'm gonna need somebody to post the Torah portion number. Does anybody have the Torah? Can anybody post the Torah portion number? All right. Kanai, what kind of one? If you can post the Torah portion number, that would be a blessing. All right. Let's see. You can be seen and heard. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. So let's see if we. You know what? I think there's a delay. I think there's a delay, and so that's what it is, maybe. But yeah, if you can post the Torah portion number, and I'm gonna get the Torah portion number call started. Let me see real quick. Hey, Shalom family, can someone please post the Torah portion number in here? If you post the Torah portion number in here, then I'll be able just to click it and call. We are on live right now. All right. If anybody want to watch on live, that's cool too. So we're gonna have the conference call number up and the Torah portion number up. All right. So come on up. All right. So I hope that message goes through. All right. And let's see. Let's go over here. We're gonna pull up some scriptures. All right. All right. And I want to make sure I'm screen sharing. Post the conference call number twice. You know what's crazy? So this is where I need help. I can't see who's watching or who's commenting whenever I'm doing this behind the scenes. So if I could screen share here, look, let me show you. Matter of fact, I can. I think I can. Let's see. Let's stop screen share. And I'm glad that you said that, Kanaya, because I've been trying to explain that, but I don't think it's been coming across the correct way. So if you could see my screen share, all right, if you can see my screen share, this is all that comes up. You know, if there's other comments, if there's anything, you know, sometimes even this number, even the viewer number, you know, even sometimes that's different because there'll be people that's on the phone with me, but what I'm perceiving is different. So I don't know how to explain that, but yeah, but with that, you know, and then even when like a reply come through, it usually takes a little bit of time. So I don't know if there's some calibrating or anything like that I gotta do, but you know, we're just gonna, we're just gonna keep it moving, you know, endure, because that's what we do. All right. Let's see. So I'm currently looking for the Torah portion number. I accidentally sent a whole bunch of hugging hearts and highs and laughs in the Torah portion room. That's cool though. Alright. So let's go ahead and get started with our screen share preset. Let's do screen share. Start with Flavor Josephus. Now I have on these headphones, and these headphones, I don't know if I might be able to record music in them, etc. But I can hear the music in my ears very loud. So I don't know what the sound is like on your end, if it's just like balanced or if it's too much, but I'm actually gonna take this music down. It's a really nice song, but I'm gonna take it down some. There are a lot of things, and maybe that's what it is, because I do play the music, or it comes through YouTube, that there's connection issues or whatever. I don't know, but I'll check it. So what we're gonna do is we are going to stop this music. I think that might be a part of it, also. All right, very low, can barely be heard. Okay. Well, that's great. If it's very low and it can barely be heard, I mean, I think that's great. That's how I prefer it. You know, that's how I prefer it. All right, so let's see. All right, and I'm gonna pull up our study music. All right, now that sounds loud. That sounds very loud. All right, so I'm gonna, yeah, I think that's a good level right there. I'm gonna tune it down to about right there. All right. Okay, tell me what about that now? Can you hear that in the background? And also, I'm gonna do a disconnect and a reconnect. All right, because I just got a message from StreamYard, and it was a red flag. It said something disconnected, and I think it had something to do with the music. Let's see. Also, I noticed. Okay, excellent. All right, let's see. All right, now I don't really get a chance all the time to check these. So since I don't get a chance all the time to check these and look at these, what I've been doing is, two things at the same time. Look at them, comment, all that good stuff, and let me see this week's Torah portion. All right, so Alexander Leon Kruger. I don't know. I've been starting to look at these more now, but that's only because of the Ariyah, Yahweh, Zagadalia, Yahuwah, knowledge is power. Okay, cause I mean, I look, I don't mind as long as you're not trying to sell me crypto coins or I'm like, nah, nah. All right, my brother. Okay, appreciate you, Joe Green. Oh wait, I think I sent that to him. I don't know. All right, well that's it. All right, let's get back to it then. So there were a few. There were a few. Why do I feel like this is in the way? Like I really want to move that. All right. Okay. So sound good, Kanai? What kind of one? All right. Redeemer's love. All right. And let's see. All right, so we are live now. Please post conference call number. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. Don't hear any music. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's excellent. All right. So I'm going to do a little test, Kanaya. I'm going to turn the volume up. Whoa, significantly. All right. Yo, Loopy Lane. Yabarakaya Bashamajaka Shai, Shabbat Shalom, Adawan.
Shabbat shalom, Yahweh, shalom, Walla Walla. I overslept. He called.
Oh, no, ain't nobody oversleep, man. It's the Shabbat. We right on time, man. Me and Kanai, we setting up the system right now. You feel me? I mean, we're on live right now. You feel me? So we just getting the system set up. I'm starting to see that Verizon box that I did wasn't as good as my Spectrum internet because my bar is really low. It's more convenient, but it wasn't as good. And we need that's a necessity for ministry. But it looks like things are working fine. But Kanaya, can Loopy be heard? If he talks at this level, can he be heard? We haven't even got the conference call number started yet. Most people are used to starting around 1:32. And I needed to start early for myself. I needed to start early for anybody that that needed to join in with me. You feel me? Oh, yeah, you can be heard as far. Okay, all right. Kanaya said you can be heard. So I just got it on live. I got the screen share on my Facebook. We are pulling up scriptures, trying to make sure the music is good. All right. So yeah, so you're right on time, brother. All right. So and if you would like to, you know what, Loopy would be a great help for me since you correspondence, brother. Can you let me know if we are live on YouTube and on Facebook because I think I'm having connection issues with with me streaming. Sometimes I have music in the background, and I don't know if if I just be thinking I'll be going in and the videos is cut, or if they're actually letting them go through, or if the sounds are. So hey, shalom to just join. I'm also gonna put this link up here. All right, here's the invite. All right, so here's the invite if you're watching or if you would like to join. And we haven't even started yet. Okay, we haven't even started yet. This is.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, we're live right now. All right, we're live right now.
All right. On YouTube, you live on YouTube and Facebook. Okay.
Well, yeah, we should be streaming live on YouTube and on Facebook at the same time. For anybody that's watching, for whoever just joined in, all right, we see you just joined on Isaiah Yashala on YouTube, so salute to you. All right, so now what we want to make sure is that on the Isaiah Yashala Facebook, and let me show you the screen right here, because those of you who know me or that's rocking with us on YouTube, you might not know about my Facebook, or you might not, we might not have, it's just the connection is wonderful because now we're starting to see, okay, we can really use this as a beautiful tool. So if you watch it,
you're not live on Facebook.
I didn't think so. That's my brother. I appreciate it. So, right. So let me show you. So to my other viewer that's rocking with me, whoever you are, family member, friend, you don't gotta post nothing, say nothing. Just let you know, as me being the person that's doing the broadcast or whatever, I can see like, okay, I can see who's viewing, I can see how many viewers, etc., whatnot. So we're trying to make sure that we have the best quality, the best sound for you. Now we have our friends and family, and we're a production team of ourselves. So we're trying to make sure that when we get into this Torah portion teaching, that you're going to be able to, when it's time for you to hear, you're going to be able to be heard. Hey, Shalom. Okay. Okay. Hey, no, that's excellent, man. That's family, man. Thank you so much, man. It's nice to be able to know throughout us. So, Kanaya, what kind of one, Loopy, brother? I appreciate the two of y'all. Again, we haven't gotten started on our Torah portion teaching yet. All right. So again, what I'm gonna do, since we got that information, now I'm gonna step out of this live just for about 2 minutes. That's how long it's gonna take for me to go back, hit the reconnect button. And I believe it was because we was playing praise music this morning. I like music. All right. I love music. Music is a part of ministry. You feel me? Music is a part of everything. Music is mathematical. Music, music, music. Nagayana, Nagayana, Nagayana. Music, Nagayana. Nagayana music is spiritual. So, who can say that they haven't been in the shower and, you're doing your own thing, and you just get a great idea. You get a great song come in your head or a great commercial or a great invention. It's that mayam, it's that water, it's that music, it's spiritual. So the point of saying that is say, I like to play music when I'm teaching or dropping jewels because it helps me. I'm a little bit extra special ed, and I like to teach in that way. So how do we get to the place, everybody, to now we can use the sound clips, the sound bites, where we won't get clipped and all that other stuff? Y'all, can we all everybody put in together on that? Because you know the right music, the right vibration helps everybody get tuned in with studying. You feel me? It helps to know that you're in a safe place with the music that you're listening to. Okay, it helps to know that. So how can we do that next? So I'm gonna blink out for about maybe 2 minutes. If you're still rocking with us, you feel me? We got our families that's tracking right now on YouTube. So once I connect, then the friends and family that's on Facebook, they'll be able to join in with us too. One of my pet peeves is I can't stand. It hurts to teach and to know that your words aren't being heard. Man, what wise man that has not saw that. That's what Ecclesiastes said. Let me get the scripture for y'all real quick. All right, Ecclesiasticus chapter 8, verse 17. All right, check this out. It says, now I'm gonna read this in the easy translation, the New International Version, which I don't like to do because it actually confuses people more. So never mind. So I realize that no one can discover everything. God is doer under the sun. Not even the wisest people discover everything, no matter what they claim. That's the New Living Translation. Now let's read in King James and see what it says. Then I beheld all the works of the Most High, that a man cannot find out the work that is done under the sun, because through a man labor, because through a man labor to seek it out. Oh, I read it wrong. That was my fault, guys. Sorry, guys. That was my fault, guys. All right, check this out. Because though a man seek, because though a man labor to seek it out, there we go. Because though a man labor to seek it out, yet he shall not find it. Yea, further, though a wise man think to know, yet shall he not be able to find it. This Torah is beautiful. This is not a this is a what we call a ramah, or a living word. All right, hold on. Let me go back to this real quick. That scripture is beautiful. That just cut the mess out of me, man. That is beautiful, man. The reason why I like this word is because it helps me to grow. All right. Um, it cuts me and it heals me, and that was something that's deep about this week's Torah portion, is because while I was studying it, it's on the laws of Yahweh. So it's on the laws of the Most High. And I'm like, man, this is the portion that falls on me. Now, granted, I'm the eldest out of our group. We are looking for, brothers that are all ages, that are men of their households, to start reading the Torah with us, including my own Banyam, Lamadia and Bayamia, Zakaria, Yashar, Jeremiah. So we should read the Torah together. The point of saying such is to say, let's get back to this. A wise man that is not sought, Sought. All right, a wise man that is not, Sought. All right. We're going to go to the book of Sirach. Wise men seek out wisdom of the ancients. Sirach chapter 39. All All right, Sirach chapter 39 and verse 33. Now you have to forgive me, everybody. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. I need glasses. All right, so I'm not as fast as I used to be. Okay, so Ecclesiasticus Sirach chapter 38 KJV. And I want to do a screen share with you. All right. I want everybody to see this. All right, so everybody should be able to see the screen share. So we're gonna go to this website real quick. Pretty cool website. I like it. All right, we're gonna go to verse 33. Now this is talking about a laborman, a workman, and there's different types of labor. The men who sit and they study all day, they are laboring. That is a very hard labor to do, to study all day. Not just to sit, but to occupy your mind in the abridging of the scriptures. That's a very hard thing to do. To build a house, that's a very hard thing to do. All right. Now, to do both is it's a weariness. I've had the blessing of living the life of being able to study. Okay, I did just get the heads up that is disconnected from my Facebook. I got the red flag. So let me show everybody this. All right. So I've had the blessing of being able to study at home, abroad, and being able to do nothing but travel with my books, my most prized possessions. And then I've had the blessing of being able to be a husbandman, of working and staying at home, clocking in, clocking out, lunch break, stress, go to sleep, wake up, paycheck. You feel me? I've had the blessing of being in both of those worlds. The best one is the world where you're free of labor, to where you're free of working and slavery and captivity, to where you can study the Bible and teach. That is the best life. And it brings youth and vitality. Now, without these two men, a city can't live. You got to have both. All right. You got to have both. Okay. You can't, So let's read what the scripture says real quick. We're in Sirach chapter 38. All right. And this is verse 30. Verse 32. Without these, the one which we were just speaking of, without these a city cannot a city be inhabited, and they shall not dwell where they will, nor go up and down. And the reason being is because the carpenters, the people that have to stay back and work and hold down the whoop-de-whoops, they have to be obligated to what's right there in front of them. So they can't, they're bound. Everybody understands that. So verse 33, it says, they shall not be sought for in public counsel. Let me make sure we're screen sharing, everybody can see this. They shall not be sought for in public counsel, nor sit high in the congregation. They shall not sit on the judge's seat, nor understand the sentence of judgment. They cannot declare justice, and judgment, and they shall not be found where parables are spoken. All right. So these specific, the riddle to this is, if you want to be in public counsel, if you want to sit in the congregation, not even just to mention high, but just in the congregation, if you want to sit in the judge's seat, if you want to understand sentences of judgment, see, if you want to declare justice and judgment, if you want to be found where parables are spoken. See, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, they so fly because they're riddles within themselves. So it's not just saying that these people won't, but it's saying that these, within the congregation, within the midst, within the, within the those that are focused on the scriptures and the studies, they will be found within his mind state because of their freeness, because of their focusedness. So my point of saying such is to say, I've had the blessing of being able to do both, and it is a weariness of the mind and of the body to try to show and to try to teach. So a wise man not sought at, that's a vexation. All right. Not to say that I'm wise, but
not to say that I'm wise, I'll say all wisdoms of the Lord. What I will say is that the Most High has shown me things that I have a passion and a zeal for showing my people, for showing everybody. Regardless of how it is, how it comes across, look at the information, what Socrates said. Socrates said, look and see if it's true or not. He says, so what if you hear me talking the way you hear me talk at a dice game or at a bar? He says, look at the information, is it true? And then after that, Socrates' own friends had him murdered. It's a beautiful story. It's a beautiful, it's a terrible, it's a wonderful comedy. Terrible, Socrates. So, look at the information, see if it's true or not. And that's what we're looking at. All right, so let's do this. We're going to take a short break real quick because we disconnected. Shalom, wa Shabbat Shalom. Hey, we're trying to get the Facebook set up to everybody that just joined. Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. I misses thou, my Akwatian. Hallelujah. We're trying to get the Facebook set up, and we're going to get the conference call set up also. Now, can anybody text the conference call number and the conference call PIN number in here? I have a hard time translating numbers very quickly in between phones. Like you tell me the phone number and I'll be like, oh, so long story short. But if you put it on the screen, I'll be able to help the conference call start for everybody. So we started this video early so everybody could have time to come in. All right. We started this video early so everybody could have time to whatever, whoopie woos, all that good stuff. Naya, Shalom, I need you. Akwaf, Yahweh Shemalatah, Shalom, baby OG. Shalom, baby OG. Naya, I'm doing my dance. I got my knuckles together. I'm doing my shuffle. Shalom, baby OG. Hey, so New Life Furniture Bank, I would love to talk to you about doing, doing conversations after the Shabbat. All right. So no business on the Sabbath day. All right. But yes, absolutely. Beautiful things are happening there. And I've been putting your name out there even before, I was like, and I'm talking to the brothers. I'll be walking around like I'm doing a camera. And I'll be like, so all praise. So after the Shabbat. All right. Baba Kusha. All right. And you already know what it is. Shalom, sis. Yahweh Shemar Latah. You already know what it is. All right. So real quick update. All right. There's a beautiful cat that came all the way from, Illinois. And she's laying right here with me. Her name is Miss Maine. Well, I call her Miss Maine. Her name is Miss Cupcake. But Miss Twinkles. Miss Cupcake, yeah. But I want to get this update. Her ears are healing. All right. I've been putting medicine on them. All right. Right now, she's stretched out, laid out on the couch, which you got to get down, Miss Maine. But it's the Shabbat, so I'm going to let her chill on the couch. All right. So there's a real quick update, sister. All right. So Miss Maine is, Miss Cupcake is, my bad. She had jumped on my, I know y'all keep hearing me say that. What happened was when she got here, she jumped on my lap and she had this really cute bell on. And there was a purple bell, a purple leash with a bell on it. And when she jumped on my lap, her little bell twinkled, or it did a little bell jingle sound. And it reminded me of the E40 song. And I was like, okay, well, sprinkle me, man. And I was like, you're not a man, you a miss. I was like, you a Miss Maine. Sprinkle me, Miss Maine. Okay, go ahead, little Miss Maine, sprinkle me then. So every time she would walk past and the bell would twinkle, I'd say, sprinkle me, Maine. So that helped me to get familiar with her, you feel me, and to not be like, okay, So long story short, she's learned to grow up. She's been a loving cat in her ears. She's been out there growing up, so I had to put some medicine on her. So just to give an update, that's how I started calling her Miss Maine, and her name is Miss Cupcake. But don't be amazed by that, because there's scriptures when you look at Moses. Like even right now, I'm putting medicine on her ears, and she just lays here on me. And it's kind of, sometimes it'd be a little too intimate. I'll be like, go on, Miss Maine. Go on, Miss Maine. No, Miss Maine. So that part. So all right. So what we're gonna do is Khan, how are you? Shabbat Shalom to those who are coming on. So it is good. I am gonna take a brief pause. All right, and we are letting people come in. So for the Torah portion, I'm gonna be reading for a while. I have a policy, and it's an open door policy whenever we're doing the Torah. The Torah portion. Okay. So it's open door policy. Go in, go out. We'll be rocking till the wheels fall off. Naya, Baba Kushab, baby OG. Make sure you get with me. All right. I need you to also get with our Akwaf Yakaya. Yakaya, get with our sister Naya. You are not alone. All right. You have Akwatian. You got some solid sisters in the city. All right. Some sisters that have been down in the trenches and up to the mountaintops. You know what I'm talking about? The sisters they done been around, and it's truth. You feel me? They done held it down. All right. So with that being said, Naya, Baba Kushab, reach out to, your sister Yakaya Kanaya. That's dope, man. I just said a verse, man. Naya Kanaya. That's hard, man. I can do that. Naya Yakaya Kanaya. That's hard. I can do that. So yeah, so y'all get together. All right, sisterhood, all that good stuff. All right, I'm gonna work on the sound system real quick. And this is something I've been doing, man. Let me show y'all this. So I'll be out and about. The Most High's got me on a plantation on a slave ship now, so that changes things. Now, what I do is whenever I've been coming on my Facebook, whenever I get off of the slave ship, I come back and I get over here, I come to my YouTube. All right, boom. All right, here go my Isaiah Yashala YouTube. All right. I got Buku family members and friends. All right. Buku family members and friends, but not so many subscribers. All right. So that's cool. I always like to share Light of Zion. They have excellent Torah portion teachings. All right. So Light of Zion has excellent Torah portion teachings. I believe I've shared this already before. And one of the reasons I really like Light of Zion's teaching is because, one, our family, our community have had the blessing of having an intimate relationship with the elders of the Light of Zion and also with the community. And they keep what we would consider to be, the old ways. When I say the old ways, I mean like they still do beautiful prayers. They still blow the shofar. They still wear beautiful garments. You feel me? You still smell frankincense and myrrh, and they still gather as a community. Listen, some of y'all over there like, all over there got spiritual mouth watering, like y'all smell that lamb on a grill, brother Jacob, Mr. Hebrew. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah, y'all spiritually mouth watering over there, right? So the Light of Zion does an excellent job. Light of Zion does an excellent job in that way. So yeah, so that's what I do. So I had to give him a shout out, salute, bless the Light of Zion, man. Always, just we're all men, we're all fallible, all of that good stuff. There's gonna be mistakes. This link right here is for the Light of Zion. All right, they teach Yahweh, they teach Yahweh Shai, they teach the Most High, His only begotten Son. All right, they teach His law, statutes, commandments. All right, beautiful songs. They got crazy flow. I mean, they got beautiful just garments, So the two elders of this school are two very good elders, and they are producing young elders. So this is the Light of Zion. Make sure y'all check out that link. All right, let's get back to this real quick. And we haven't got started on the Torah portion teaching yet. So let's see. Come over here, because I'll be out. I ain't gonna stand. I'll be moving around. I click on the messages, be like, anything? Oh, no mail. And I just keep it pushing. Oh, hey, somebody did. Oh, okay. Somebody certain replied. Okay. They sent a notification. Oh, that's what's up, man. Light of Zion is a beautiful school, man. I definitely don't want to do those things. We want to show the notification. We want to make sure the notification is turned on. Okay. Same thing with anybody else that you like their stuff. You subscribe to them. I don't really like the extra stuff, so I'll be like, hey, that's what's up. All right. So he said Stevie is a very talented Hamitic blind man. Okay. Oh, this is a servant of Yahweh Martin. Oh man, I'm a thumbs down this dude, man. Boo. All right. So that's usually what I do. I be trying so bad to not roast them, man. Like, oh, the water Yahweh. It ain't even a trying no more. It's just like all right. So, anywho, let's get back to this. Disrespectful heathens, man. Just Judah is a crouching lion, man, and who will rouse him? That scripture came up in my head the other day, and it came with my spirit the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah, Judah's a crouching lion. Who shall rouse him up? Yeah. Who is Mexico independent from? Is this a question or just a statement? Who is Mexico independent? See, sometimes I don't like reading stuff is because when I do, I actually think about what people say and I'll be like, okay, or be like, okay, well, let's get an answer. All right, I didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and hit that. Yeah, all right, shalom, ma. Yeah, most I bless, most I bless. I'm accepting. Hey, check this out. I'm accepting. Uh, uh, I've been getting a lot of these friend requests lately. Of a lot of people who speak Hebrew that are Latino descent. Yeah. I mean, confirm your friend request. Shalom, ma. That's been interesting. All right. Yeah, there go another one. Let's go ahead and confirm that. Mention me in the comment. Mention in the comment. This is the homie, man. Taino Boricua. All right. Sometimes I ain't as good as that. Oh, you put something in here. Thinking about landlord, failure rate doctrine. Could be wrong. Low from that last right they received from that. Could be. Could be. Could be. So the brother said, where's GMS? Bummy hobo looking. I've been on this Facebook for years, and I used to see them all the time. I don't see them clowns anymore. Well, I love you. I feel you, homie. Somebody said they started going to work. LOL. That's pretty funny, right? Uh, Somebody said they probably sharpening their swords. All right. Somebody said I think they probably laying low from that lashback they received from their pedophilia and rape doctrine. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Could be right. Could be wrong. Could be right. But they could be, like I said, sharpening their swords. So I want to give respect to the brother because some people was like, "Hey man, I didn't mean to not see your message. I didn't mean to ignore you. I was doing stuff." So I've been doing this lately. Whenever I start my lives, and I also like that it incorporates other people. Here's one from Kanaya Wakanawan. Kanaya Wakanawan. She said, "Bible choir to Shabbat Shalom." Oh praise. Oh, praise. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Kanai Okanawan. The water. That was cool, lady. All right. Excellent sister in the ministry, man. Beautiful sister, all praise. All right, so let's get back to this real quick. All right, so it's going to take me a second, everybody. What I am going to do is I'm going to disconnect, but y'all stay on if you can. What I have to do is reconnect the Facebook because the Facebook isn't streaming live. Okay. So it isn't streaming live to the Facebook because earlier I was playing some praise music, and while I was playing some praise music, Facebook was like, "No, none of that righteousness." I was like, "All right." So they disconnected Facebook. So if y'all just give a second, I'll come back in. All right, y'all help me with a sound check. I'm gonna make sure I got some good study music in the background, and then we'll get started reading the Torah. We're gonna try to get back to like in the days of old, but in the days of now. The days of old are gone, but we can still do what the Most High has given us to do from what we learned in our past experiences. We can still practice those things now. All right, so we just got sharper, we just got older, better, we just look better. You know what I'm saying? We just got more experience. All right, so I'm gonna step out for a second, try to get it to reconnect. All right, y'all hang in there, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back at it like Torah addicts out of rehab. All right.
My mic was muted, everybody. The water, Genesis, Loopy Lane. That's the homie. All right, so the sound went out. So I just unplugged my microphone from the system, and we also got it reconnected to the Facebook and to the YouTube. All right, all praise. So I hope that this can be heard. Go ahead, brother Loopy.
If you say something, I can't hear you.
Can't hear me. There we go. Can Loopy be heard? All right, so Con, all praise. Huh?
Why pick your YouTube channel? It just stopped.
Well, I don't know. The YouTube should be either up or should be coming. It just stopped.
It just stopped. I'm about to go check it right now.
All right. All right, so we can be heard. Ma? All right, so I think the YouTube did drop off. Yeah, it sure did. It sure did. The YouTube did drop off. All right, so let's see if we can get this back up. All right, and then we're gonna start with the screen share. Okay. And all right. So, Luke, you still there, Chief? All right, we can be heard now. All right, how's the Nagayana? How's the music now? This is around the regular time that our friends and families get up and start moving around for the Torah portion reading. So starting early was great. All praise, honor, and glory to him. All right. So I'm going to plug in this headphone set, and we should have some music playing in the background. All right. You say you don't hear any music. All right. So we're going to do something real quick. Oh, I didn't want to do that. And there we should have it. All right. So I just put a headphone piece in so I can hear on the phone, and also I can see on the screen. So we just got our system, I think, worked out. So Luke, you say you're jumping off? All right. And there we have it. So it's good. All right, and it's official. We got it together. All right, we got it together. So let's get started on it. This week's Torah portion. We're gonna get our screen share up and jumping. All right. All right. It sounds like you're playing from your headphone, can barely hear. I know. We almost got it up and jumping. All right. So we're going to do a screen share now. And we're going to start our screen share. Let's get it cracking. So we should have sound up. Now, I like to share this album. This is one of my favorite study albums. All right. It's one of my favorite study albums. Sounds like we're in headphones. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. All right, the water. All right, glad to see that the Facebook is okay. So the YouTube is up. All right. Preset, screen share, and Deuteronomy chapter 7. Now that should be a comfortable level for the Nagayana for the music. Is that comfortable? All right, we just turned it up a little bit. That should be comfortable. Is that comfortable? Let me know. All right. So at this moment, we're gonna ask if you go ahead and take time, not only to face the east. All right, we're gonna set up a Palalium. All right. So we're just gonna do a real quick one. I won't be doing a traditional one. We'll say Hallelujah, 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 Kudash, 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 Holy, 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 Kudash, 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 Holy, 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 Kudash, 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 Holy, Holy, Holy is the Lamb. Yahweh, Baba Kusha, Nathan Lanawa, Atata Wara, the body. Please give to us your Torah and your words by Labnawa in our hearts. Yahweh, Baba Kusha, please show us you. Show us your son. Show us your truth. Show us any errors that we might see. Show us new revelations by Shem Mashiach Yahushai. And please keep our Yeladim, my children, safe in your way. As the world deteriorates and crumbles and gets worse, please keep us safe in your law, your Tawara, and the blood of your son, Hamashiach Yahushai, who died for the sins of your children as a sacrificial lamb accepted by you. Bahasham Hamashiach Yahushai. All right, let's get to it real quick. Sounds like you're okay. So if the sound is good, put a 7 in the room. If you can hear the music, put a 7 in the room. If you can't hear it, put a 3 in the room. If it's too low, put a 3 in the room. All right. And I would really like to get this conference call number started. All right. All right. All right. 3. Okay. Okay. So turn the volume down or up. I don't want to get the reading and it doesn't sound good. All right. So let's turn it down a bit, you say? Okay, we don't want it to be overbearing. Okay, that's smooth. Okay, that should help. All right. So with that being said, and if you feel the knack to fall asleep, that is completely overstandable. If you feel the knack to doze off while listening to this very relaxing music, we completely overstand. All right. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started with this week's Torah portion reading. All right. We're going to start with the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7. All right. And in Deuteronomy, chapter 7, we see that the children of Israel do what? Goes into the land. But what land? The land that was promised to us. When I say us, I mean those descendants of the transatlantic slave trade scattered throughout North, South, Central America, even into the interior of Africa. The Most High knew what he was doing when he sold our grandparents into slavery. We disobeyed him. And since we disobeyed him, he kept every word that he said he was going to do. All right. I like explaining things. If you explain stuff, people get it. That's how I feel about it. And I just sent out a massive text message. All right. I just sent out a massive text message through my messenger to a list of groups of friends and family. All right. All right, pull up something. Trying to get a visual for everybody. All right. Trying to make sure I get a nice visual for everybody. And then trying to be very careful because we also have to make sure that, you know, this identity theft and, you know, music theft and all stuff is like, man, it's crazy. We just want to literally teach. But you got rules and stuff that we got to get. All right, so let's get to it real quick. Deuteronomy chapter 7. All right. For those of you that's tracking with us. Matthew chapter 16 will also be pulling up. All right. Matthew chapter 16. Now, the reason I pulled up this Flavius Josephus is because in Flavius Josephus, there's a beautiful, description of the law that we're already learning. Okay. Which is really important because, if you can see the law in detail, then it's like, oh man, okay, that's even more than what I knew. And that will help you out. So we're going to be coming from Josephus also. All right. Starting first. Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 7. Deuteronomy chapter 7. Let's get our Nagayana, our little study music up. All right. All right. Deuteronomy chapter 7. Get our screen share up. Make sure everybody can see. All right. Put a 7 in the room if the sound is fine. Put a 3 in the room if the sound is not fine. We're going to start our preset now, screen share, and I'm also going to click the link in the room if anybody wants to put the link in. I've been trying to hold off for the conference call number, but I haven't received it yet. Let me see. So if we can do that, then other people will be able to call in and listen. And nope, I don't see it yet. My WhatsApp messengers. Messenger. Let me go to this. Okay. All right, I get started. So Deuteronomy chapter 7. Now I'm gonna keep my eye open if anybody sends the Torah portion conference call number. But as of now, I currently don't see. Let me see. There we go. Okay, I just got it from Naya. It's 17 minutes ago sent. All right, so let's go ahead and get this started. All right. Hey, Clifton. Hey, Shalom. That's the big homie. All right.
Press the pound key.
522-5823. 522-5823.
The conference will begin when the next party joins.
All praise. So it's official. All right, the conference call number is up. I'm going to turn the volume down, but for when the people come in, they'll be able to hear me. So if you want to join the conference call number, the sister Lanaya, she sent it to me. I'm pretty sure Kanaya and other people sent it. The only way I've seen it was in that messenger group when I went to the classroom group. All right, I've seen it there. But if anybody's texting things on this messenger board, I can't hear on the messenger board. I can't see on the messenger board. So apologies for that. I can't see your comments, but certain ones. But let's get to it. So this week's Torah portion, all right, learning right from the beginning. We're going to be reading Deuteronomy chapter 7, starting at verse 1 through Deuteronomy chapter 11. All right. Now, I want to get you all prepared, all right, because before we start reading, here's also the link. If anybody would like to join, I posted the link in here. If you want to come on live, if you want to read, if you want to send up some prayers, if you want to bless anybody, if you want to give a experience. All right. So, make sure that's the one. All right. 7. All right. Excellent. Okay, let's get it. All right. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 1. When Yahweh thy Elohim, the Lord thy God, shall bring thee into a land, whither thou goest to possess it, and hath cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites, the Girgashites, the Amorites, Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou. Now, let's stop. I'll try not to do this too much or too many times. Genesis chapter 10, KJV, Blue Letter Bible. Currently, there are some Gentiles, and I call them Gentiles because they've been behaving like Gentiles, but there's been a group of people that are calling the Negroes in Israel, the Judites, calling you Canaanites. Don't let them shake you. Don't let them bother you. Don't let them frustrate you. If they get on your Facebook, if they get on your social media, they have a group, they have a clan, and they all, from what we noticed, they all move around in one pack and they pester people at once. We're not the first ones. We just learned about this. The point of saying is to say, if you become a target of that, stand firm on Yahweh Shai. Stand firm on what you know and what you've learned. Test and prove all things. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, whoever just came in the group, who just came in the conference call room. Make sure y'all share this out to our families in Columbus, Dayton, surrounding Cincinnati areas, like this stuff, and outside, outside. But I gotta stick to this. If not, then I might become distracted. So the point of saying all that is to say, stand firm in what you've learned and go back and research. We've been dealing with bullies in Israel. I was being bullied like for the past 2 weeks or 3 weeks. 3 weeks I was being bullied. I'm like, okay, I'm me, but I'm also me. But I'm also I'm a little kid. Why am I being bullied? What's going on throughout the week? So that's an interesting subject. There's a lot to talk about with that. So I'm paying attention to what's going on. I'm like, okay, I want to be circumspect. The last time, I wasn't circumspect, I caused a lot of damage, and that's a reality. The last time I wasn't circumspect, I caused a lot of damage. The last time I didn't judge my mouth, I did as best, but man, boy, when it's time to foul, it's time to foul. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to get to this, and we're going to see about being circumspect. We're going to see about being, how did the Most High tells us to operate in our situations? How did the Most High tells us to operate in every situation? Genesis chapter 10, verse 19, it says, and the border of the Canaanite was from Zidon, as thou comest to Gedar unto Gaza, as thou goest to Sodom and Gomorrah, and Adamah and Zeboim, even unto Lasha. All right, these are the sons of Ham, after their families, after their tongues, in their countries and in their nations. The book of Genesis chapter 10 is called the Table of Nations. Audio has lost connection to your screen share audio. Okay. So it lost connection to the screen share audio. Okay, that's what just let me know. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so these are the children of Ham. These are the Canaanite nations. When we're reading in Genesis chapter 10, the Table of Nations, all right, you see the Hamites have a very long name. And within his name of the list of the Hamites, you find the name of the list of the same nations that the Most High told the children of Israel, our forefathers, to destroy when we came out of the land. There was a problem that we didn't do that. And since we didn't do that, he said that they were going to be a thorn in our side. Well, this is how things are. All right. Now, check this out real quick. Let's go back to this. Screen switch. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 1. Now, here's the list of the nations, right? The Most High says what? 7 nations, all right? Nations before the... Then he gives off the list. Don't get caught up on the names. Just take down the list. Hittites, Girgashites, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites, Hivites, Jebusites. See? And then you go back to Genesis chapter 10, and from Genesis chapter 10, you get that name of that list right there. And this is how you find out who the Hamites are. It's not let me go and check my DNA thing. Now, I think it's good for everybody to check their DNA. I think it's great. But it's also good if you can ask questions to your grandfathers. If you don't have grandfathers, ask your uncles. If you don't have uncles, ask your grandmothers. If you don't have grandma, ask your aunties. If you have auntie, ask your cousins. And if you don't have any of those, you might be a clone. The point of saying such is to say, the Most High said Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This was a 3-generation back fatherly process. That's Yahweh's DNA strand. 3 DNA. Yeah, I do DNA. I'm not against it. But what I mean to say is stand firm, stand fast on what you first learn. All right. 1 John chapter 2, verse 4, KJV, Blue Letter Bible. I had to pull that up by saying it. 1 John chapter 2. All right. Look at this. This is very important. We are living in a season and time frame of Torah portion, non-consideration, no care for the Messiah. There was the Sodomite Olympics, people blaspheming. The scriptures tell us that Christ's name will be blasphemed. But it tells us not to blaspheme the Holy Spirit. All right. So with that being said, don't blaspheme the Haruach Hadash, the Holy Spirit that's within you. And if you are, stop it. If you have been, stop it. So check this out. This is 1 John chapter 2, verse 1. My little children, these things I write unto you, that ye sin not. And if any man sin, we have an advocate with the Father. We have somebody to go to, that goes to the Father for us. All right. Yahawashi HaMashiach Hatazadach. Yahawashi HaMashiach Hatazadach. Yahawashi HaMashiach, the righteous. And he is a propitiation for our sins. Instead of us giving sacrifices, Yahawashi HaMashiach is the propitiation. Let's go to it real quick. Don't worry. If you know me, you knew I was going to do this. All right. Appeasing, right? He is the appeasing. But let's do something else. I like to study. It's fun once we get into it. Where's my favorite? Dictionary.com. There's one. All right. So Yahawashi is the propitiation. All right. He is the act of propitiating. All right. Of conciliation. Man, where is the conciliation? Oh, that's an old school way of saying conciliate. Where is the conciliation? Where is the reconciliation in friendships and relationships nowadays, man? It's sad, man. It's messed up, man. Discover more. Let me see. This is origins. So here go the etymology. Propitiation, propitiate, and then shun. 1400s. That's okay. Let's start there. Latin propitiation. It means to stem. Propitiatio means appeasement. Where's the appeasement? Wow. So Yahawashi is the appeasement for what? Yahawashi is the appeasement for our sins. And not only for our sins only, but for the sins of the whole world. Verse 3. And hereby we do know that we know him if we keep his commandments. He that saith, I know him and keep not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. But whoso keepeth his commandments, whoso keepeth his word, in him verily is the love of Allah higher perfected, the love of God perfected, hereby we know that we are in him. He that saith he abide in him ought himself also to walk even as he walked. This was a real person. Yahawashi HaMashiach physically, literally walked on earth. He wasn't a metaphor. All right. He walked. So I got to ask myself when I do stuff, is that something Yahawashi would do for real, according to the Torah? Would Yahawashi do that on the Shabbat day? Would Yahawashi do that on the first day of the week? Would Yahawashi do this any day of the week? Is that something Yahawashi would? What I say, Dari say, is that something he would say? Is that something? Is that how Yahawashi will respond? You feel me? Yeah, I'm bringing back the what would JD do riblets? All right, bring them boys back with menorahs and all kind of Hebrew on them. Now watch somebody come out with the idea and start selling them. The next verse is 1 John chapter 2, verse 7. Brethren, I write no new commandments unto you, but an old commandment which he heard from the beginning. The old commandment. See, the old commandment, which is the word which he heard from the beginning. Even with this, there's so much. Even which is the logos. Even which is the word. Let's see if it says logos here. My bad, I'm in my study mode, so if y'all got something to do, you might want to go and do it. But if If you're here for this, then this is what we're doing. All right. Also, we got the conference call number up. If anybody wants to call and join in the conference call, I don't have it. Which is the word. All praise the God of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. So I wasn't sure, but this is what came out was the word logos. Logos, as we was reading. Let's see what the word logos means. All right, it says, which is the logos, which is the word from the beginning. It's very important for you all, whenever you receive anything, any affliction, any problems, process it. Give yourself a couple days, which is what I usually do. If I'm very upset, I will be quiet, which probably isn't the best because that kind of caused me to shut down, but I have to shut down so I can think, right? So the word logos in the New Testament, the word logos means the word, the saying, the account of Yahweh, the speech of Yahweh, the word Christ, the thing of Yahweh, not translated miscellaneously. Why is this important? You have to know how to find. It's not just you know how to find. He shows us himself. He shows us himself in here. I don't know how to find him. He shows himself. And you got to look for him. So if you're a non-messianic, if you're a non-believer, I can't help you with your unbelief. That breaks my heart. But if you are a believer, I'm here to tell you that Yahawashi HaMashiach is everywhere in the Old and in the New Testament. You have to be a reader and a believer, not just the hearers of the word, but the doers shall be justified. So this is the verse that we're at right here. And it says, brethren, I write no new commandment unto you, but an old commandment which ye heard from. Look at how this is worded. Which ye heard from when? From the beginning. That takes us all the way back to Genesis. In the beginning was the word, right? Watch this. The old commandment is the word which ye have heard from the beginning. I didn't trick nobody. I didn't make this up. It's worded just like that. Look, the old commandment is the word which ye have heard from the beginning. Now watch this. Watch this. Scroll down and break down how it's written in Greek. It says, unto you, but an old commandment, which ye had from beginning. The old commandment is the word. Now, if this was the word, like word up, hi, everybody. If this was just the word, wouldn't it just be like word? But why is this word right here in reference of God? Booyah! So what I'm telling you all is Yahawashi HaMashiach is everywhere. You just got to know how to find him. Where's he written? How is he written? He'll reveal himself. So it says Yahawashi is the word, is the logos. The word that's here in Greek is logos. So whenever we're reading the Old Testament, this week's Torah, thank you, Father. This is all you. So this is everybody's same thing. 1611, King James. We're on the Blue Letter Bible. But what if some don't believe? But what if some don't believe? But what if some don't believe? I can see screen share of the scriptures. Amen. Excellent. All right. You can hear. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, Adawan. All praise. Throughout it, man. Most I bless. And thank you to everybody else who's been helping. All right. Throughout it to everybody else, man. We appreciate you. All right. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So let's get back to this real quick. So the Father answers himself before we're even born. So looking at this week's Torah portion, let's go back to it. Yahawashi is all throughout this week's Torah portion. There shouldn't be any, there shouldn't be any, there should be questions about it. All right. So since there are questions about it, let's address those questions about it. All right. So this week's Torah portion, let's get back to it. Deuteronomy chapter 7. The Most High tells us, and I want everybody to start reading very carefully because we learned Yahweh thy Allahaya. Right? So let's read it. when Yahweh thy Elohim shall bring thee into the land, whether thou shalt goest to possess it. Let's make this larger for the visually impaired like myself. All right. Let's make the there we go. Let's put these on the side over here. There we go. Is that better? For the visually. There we go. I like that over there. I like that. I like it that way. I like it like that. Leave it like that. I like it like that. Okay, great. All right. So Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 1. When Yahweh the Elohim shall bring thee into the land, whither thou goest to possess it, and has cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites, Girgashites, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites, Hivites, and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou. Verse 2. And when Yahweh thy Elohim shall deliver them, and when Yahweh thy Elohim shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son. For they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other powers, so that the anger of Yahweh be kindled against you and destroy you suddenly. But thus shall ye deal with them. Ye shall destroy their altars. Ye shall break down their images. Ye shall cut down their groves. Ye shall burn their graven images with fire. For thou art a holy people unto Yahweh the Elohim. Yahweh the Elohim has chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth. Yahweh did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people. For ye are fewer, for ye were fewer of all people. But because Yahweh loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers, hath Yahweh brought you out with a mighty hand, and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen, from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt. Now know therefore that Yahweh the Elohim, he did this. He is, verse 9. Know therefore that Yahweh the Elohim, he is God and faithful Elohim, which keepeth covenant and mercy with them that love and keep his commandment to the 1,000th generations, and repayeth them that hate him to their face, to destroy them. He will not be slack with him that hateth him. He will repay him to his face. Thou shalt therefore keep the commandments and the statutes and the judgments which I command thee this day to do them. Therefore it shall come to pass, if ye hearken to these judgments and keep and do them, that Yahweh the Elohim shall keep unto thee the covenant and mercy which he sware unto thy fathers. I'm gonna stop right there real quick. I'm gonna put a bookmark in this one. I could do that. Put a bookmarker up here. I got struck while I was reading this. If y'all noticed, my tone changed because I got struck with something. There's something that the Most High told us to do when we went into the land of the Canaanites. Now, I myself being recently informed that I am a Canaanite. All right. Just recently being informed. Just let me turn the camera on me real quick for those of you. I am a Canaanite. All right. So with that being said, since I have been recently informed that I am a Canaanite, I will be keeping the Torah better than any Israelite to work my way into the kingdom. So the children of Israel, the tribe of Judah, we lived in the land of Canaan. Therefore, the Most High called us Canaanites. So with that being said, if you are referred to as a Canaanite, they're just saying nigger in a slick way. Thawada, thank you. Canaanite is now being used as a racial slur for Hebrews who call ourselves the tribe of Judah, to call ourselves the tribe of Ephraim, call ourselves the tribe of Benjamin, the tribe of Levi. You know, if you are calling yourself a Judite, a Israelite, the word Canaanite is now being used against you as a racial slur or epithet. And I'm telling y'all, what I'm seeing is the beginning of, which we've already seen at the time frame of Jacob's trouble is coming in. We're seeing an implosion of racial turmoil from the inside out. All right, to where you've seen men and women of our nationality working very hard, traveling, sending up love ministry prayers to those who we consider to be our Northern Kingdom brothers, only to see that they haven't been standing. They have been standing in the place where they've been standing in the scriptures, which is taking care of their houses and then coming to war with us later. That's what happened in time past. Moses said that he thought they were errant cowards for not wanting to fight with their own brothers, but they promised they would come and fight later. So you see what's going on now is there's a variant group of Latinos, so-called Latinos, who are coming against Negroes, African Americans, so-called Hebrews. We are the Israelites that the Bible speaks of, who went through the horrific curses of the Deuteronomy chapter 28 transatlantic slave trade. We are those people who are referred to looking like swarthy people, fine polished brass. We are those people, yes. Black people, Negroes, African Americans. We had chains. We was beat, whipped, kicked, force fed to dogs by the hands of Arabs, East Indians, I didn't mean to say Latinos, Arabs, East Indians, Europeans, Africans. Yeah, they were Africans. So these things actually happened. And since they happened, you can trace your biblical prophecy, your prophetic DNA, your biblical prophetic roots to the children of Israel. When we moved into the land, the Most High, he said some beautiful things. One of the things that he told us to do was to not compromise with our enemies. But he referred to our enemies as being a specific group of people. And these enemies are Hittites, Girgashites, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites, Hivites, Jebusites. He said these 7 nations were greater and mightier than us. I believe that. These 7 nations lived in the land longer than us. They were established. You feel me? They were people that were already warriors. But the Most High said once we go into that land that we're supposed to do something. He says, neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son. Here's the problem. When we make marriages with Africans, with Hamites, when we make marriages with other nations, what happens is that those family members and the genetics and their relationships and their cultural stances, all of those things can be impressed on our children, and our children are supposed to be servants of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's it. We're not supposed to be servants of the Most High and servants of something else. All right. That's it. So the Most High told us, for they shall turn away thy son from following me. Now, this is what happened to King Solomon. This is what happened to King Solomon. King Solomon. It wasn't his many multitude of wives. It was his heathen wives that he loved. All right. Wasn't even that he had heathen wives. His heathen wives that he loved. Yes, it was. Actually, yes, it was. Yeah, yes, it was. Yes, it was. His heathen wives that he loved, that taught him, that he submitted to and sinned and taught the children of Israel to sin. So, no, we're not supposed to have those unions. No, we're not supposed to have those unions. No interracial marriage with the Canaanites. Now, as far as I've researched, the Most High has even took it a step further. The children of Israel are supposed to stay with the children of Israel. So consider that in the future, every man, woman, and child, including myself. I ain't gonna sound like I've never played in the snow. I have. I played in the snow. I ain't gonna pretend like I've never played in the rice. I've had fried rice. So the Most High tells us to stick with lamb and unleavened bread. And that's what I'm gonna do. Wine, lamb, and unleavened bread. And milk from my own cistern. And I'm gonna drink from my own cistern, as the scripture says. For they would turn away thy sons from following me. This is exactly what happened within the Torah portion. If everybody remembers, when we went to war with Balaam, and Balaam had the Midianite women seduce us. And that's when men found out that women have lordship over them, as Ezra said. But wisdom is above all. Wisdom is above all. All right. So the men of Israel sinned and we fell off. And when we sinned and fell off, we began to do what? We began to worship the false deities that these women had us begging and goo-goo gaga-ing over. So when we did that, there was a great wrath of the Most High that was sent throughout the land. And that wrath of the Most High killed thousands of Israelites. That sounds like human sacrifice to me. Thousands of Israelites died at the hands of the Most High. That's appeasement. That's the Most High coming through, slapping stuff until everybody's laid down. That's the glittering wet sword of the Lord, as spoken about in the Most High scriptures. So every time Yasha'Allah sinned as a nation, the Most High killed us by the thousands. And then we gave sacrifices for a propitiation or a appeasement. For those of you that was tuned in earlier, we just learned the word propitiation. We learned the word logos. Propitiation. We learned logos. Propitiation means apology, appeasement. Logos, it means the word. It means Yahweh Shai in the New Testament and in the Old Testament. He just got different names. What do you think? You got nicknames and he don't? Sit yo. Man, get yo. All right, so let's get back to this. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 4. For they turned away from following me. Uh-oh, what's it at? Let me tell this. All right. I'm going to go ahead now. Now, see that? Hey, check that out, everybody. I used the conference call today, and nobody got on the conference. They be like, yo, we do the conference call. We do. All right, bet. I did the hold on. Let me push pause on the call just for a second. I did the conference call. I did the conference call number, stayed on the whole time. Nobody used it. So I'm going to stick to the video, Jones, but I'm going to leave the conference call number open. So, all right. It's doing this song in my head. I kind of don't want to hear it, but I have to. All right. So let's get back to it. That was funny. So this is where we at. This week's Torah portion. This is our reading. All right. For they will turn away thy sons from following me, that they may serve other gods. So will the anger of Yahweh be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly. But thus shall ye deal with them. Ye shall destroy their altars and break down their images and cut down their groves and burn their graven images with fire. Now, when I read this, something triggered inside of me. I felt like the Most High was giving me instruction, which I've read this before. This time it feels different. I feel like the Most High was giving instruction. All right. And what did he tell us to do? He told us to, when we came into the land of the Canaanites, to destroy their altars. We know what that means. Break down their images. Cut down their groves, like me and Zakaria do on Fortnite. And we go to the pagan idols and we break them down on Fortnite. That'd be so fun. Just like Yahweh told us to do. Burn down their graven images with fire. These are all acts of what they would call today violence. But these are things that the Most High told us to do, so when our children grow up, they wouldn't be okay with the Easter Bunny or Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy or anything else. The Most High said, destroy these things. Some of these nations had false deities and they had their body parts out, like they pinging balls, or they would have their boobies out, and this is, you know, how they worshiped them. They were ugly. So when we came, the Most High told us to have no image, no similitude. All right. So he told us to destroy those things. Let's get to it. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse back down. All right. Verse 9. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Verse 9. Know therefore that Yahweh the Elohim, he is thy power, the faithful Elohim, which keepeth the covenant and mercy with them that love him, and keepeth his commandments to 1,000 generations. Hallelujah. He will not be slack to him that hateth him. He will repay him to his face. Thou shalt therefore keep the commandments and the statutes and the judgments which I command thee this day to do them. Wherefore it shall come to pass, if ye hearken to these judgments and keep and do them, that Yahweh the Elohim shall keep unto thee the covenant and mercy which he sware unto thy fathers. And he will love thee and bless thee and multiply thee. He will also bless the fruit of thy womb and the fruit of thy land, thy corn and thy wine and thine oil, the increase of thine kind, and the flocks of thy sheep, in the land which he sware unto thy fathers to give thee. Thou shalt be blessed above all people. There shall not be male or female born among you, or cattle, or among your cattle. And Yahweh will take away from thee all sicknesses. That's a blessing to hear, man, that the Most High will take away all sicknesses from us. Not an achy joint, not an achy bone. That's called being made a superhero right there. That's called being made a superhuman. This also means that we're going to be having sex. Hold on, wait a minute. People say that we're not going to be having children in the new kingdom. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me just finish reading on, because this is talking about just going us into the land. All right, let's read on. All right. So this is just if we kept our covenant going into the land. All right. All right, let's read on. Verse 15. And Yahweh will take away from thee all sicknesses, and will put none of the disease of Egypt, and will put none of the evil disease of Egypt, which thou knowest, upon thee, but will lay them upon all them that hate thee. And thou shalt consume all the people which Yahweh the Elohim shall deliver thee. Thine eye shall have no pity upon them, neither shalt thou serve their gods, for that will be a snare unto thee. Real quick, everybody stay in the way that you are. If you believe in Yahweh Bahasham Hamashiach Yahweh, and I'm saying this because there is a cast, there is a crew, there is a group that have never went away. Even when Yahweh Shai was here, this group has always been here. It's a spirit. It's an unclean spirit of people who want to teach you to not believe in the prophecies or in Hamashiach. So what I want to tell you all is stay in the way that you learn, right? And we're going to see that. We're going to see that more than once. If thou shalt say, let me read verse 17, verse 16 again. We're going to read the warning from the Father for us to stay in the way that we learned. Not in those words. I got to be so careful. There are some very sneaky people, some very, very unscrupulous people. All right. Who, man, so all praise the Most High. It's just a spirit, man. It's not a male or female. It's a spirit that goes through. And now that I see that more, I'm starting to not be affected by people more. It's pretty cool. Let's read this. So this is Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 16. And thou shalt consume all the people which Yahweh the Elohim shall deliver thee. Thine eye shall have no pity upon them. No pity upon them. Neither shalt thou serve their gods. When you go into a different way, a different structure, a different belief system of what you've known, and it's taking you away from what you know to be true, there's a wake up that can happen in many levels. Feel me? You can wake up, you can get up, start your day in righteousness, or you can wake up and you can still pretend to be in the dream and be lazy. Like, no, I want to be back in bed. I don't want to be back in bed. I want to be woke. I want the information. And this is what I want to show you all. The Most High tells us as a nation that we're supposed to keep his way that he put us in. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 17. If thou shalt say in thy heart, these nations are more than I, how can I dispose them? The Most High tells us to not be afraid. There's so many scriptures that we've seen on it being illegal to be a coward. It's illegal for us to be scary. It's illegal for us to be to not go forward in him. It's illegal for us to not go forward in Yahweh when he already has everything set up for you to win. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 18. Thou shalt not be afraid of them, but thou shalt well remember that Yahweh thy Allahiyah, what Yahweh the Allahiyah did unto Pharaoh and unto all Egypt, the great temptations which thine eyes saw, and the signs and the wonders and the mighty hand and the stretched out arm, whereby Yahweh the Allahiyah brought thee out. So shall Yahweh the Allahiyah do unto all the people of whom thou art afraid. There will never has, never can, never will be a time when the Most High left the children of Israel to utter destruction. Or will there ever be a time where Yahweh wants us to forget what he's done for us to deliver us out of destruction? So whenever we're facing up with a new situation, this is what Yahweh wants us to do. He wants us to remember what he did for us in the past. All right. And that's what this is about. This is about Zakar. Zakar, Yah. Remember you. Ata Zakar, Zakaria, Zachary. Remember. Let's read this part again. This is the reminder, whereby Yahweh the Allahiyah brought thee out, so shall Yahweh the Allahiyah do unto all the people whom thou art afraid. You see that? So the Most High will, can, and is defeating your enemies for you before you even knowing about it. All right. I've never heard a successful case of a hater. I've never heard of a successful hater that prospered forever. So anybody that's hating on you, it's not going to last forever. Or anybody that's coming up against you, if you follow Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, it won't last forever. When the children of Israel was coming out of the land, if we would have destroyed all of our enemies, if we would have utterly obliterated them, they wouldn't be here now. They wouldn't be a thorn in our side. And guess what? They're not going to last forever. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 20. Moreover, Yahweh the Allahiyah will send the hornet among them until they that are left and hide themselves from thee be destroyed. Thou shalt not be affrighted at them. Again, we see a common theme here. The Most High said it's not lawful, it's not legal for us being the children of Israel, Banya Yasharallah, to be afraid of our foes, of our enemies. When we go to war, we're supposed to know that he's already done it for us. And see, that's where the offensive part comes in at. The offensive part comes in at, I'm your power, I'm your Allahiyah. I did these things for you already. I did these things for your grandparents already. I do them for you. Just do what I told you to do. That's got to be a frustrating relationship. That's got to be a real frustrating relationship. Let's get back to this stuff. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 22. And Yahweh the Allahiyah will put out those nations before thee little by little, thou mayest not consume them at once, lest the beast of the field increase upon thee. This verse right here tells me that we had the power to destroy the nations at once, because he commanded us not to. He says what? Thou mayest not consume them at once. He says, Yahweh Elohai will put out those nations before thee little by little. Thou mayest not, you don't have permission to consume them at once, but little by little, unless there's more animals than there are people. You see that? Lest the beast of the field increase upon thee. So the Most High had a plan, and we didn't go through with it. But Yahweh the Elohai shall deliver them unto thee, and shall destroy them with a mighty destruction until they be destroyed. And they shall deliver their kings into thine hand. Now let me pay attention. Everybody pay attention to this. Yahweh says, until they be destroyed. Let's grow up just a little bit. So when he says until they be destroyed, we see that obviously they're going to bring their king into our hand. So this utterly destroyed, or this destroyed doesn't mean to the degree of they're not going to be alive. And I've taught this incorrectly. I've said this wrong. I said there ain't supposed to be none of these Canaanite, not one Hamite. They're all supposed to be dead. They're all supposed to be cooked. The Most High said, no, what? And guess what? I'm going to do it. And guess what? I'm going to be the one to do it. Man, I used to go in like that. And it was sincere and it was fun. I just think as I grow up, man, it's like, wow, these scriptures really do say a lot. So with that being said, the Most High says he will deliver their kings into our hand. See, there has to be Gentiles to serve the children of Israel in the new kingdom. So therefore, all Gentiles will not be put to death. There will be some. There will be some that may just not going to exist. I don't know. I don't know about every judgment for every nation, but I know that the Most High said that every knee will bow and every tongue shall confess. So in order for that to happen, people have to still be alive. All right. Still like I'm over setting up my equipment. All right, trying to make sure everything is right. Yeah, that's right. That's working. Okay. All right. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 24, and he shall deliver their kings into thine hand, which means there's going to be Gentiles. There should have been, we should have dominated them in rulership. That's what we should have done. We should have dominated them in rulership. And thou shalt destroy their name from under heaven. There shall no man be able to stand before thee until thou have destroyed them. The graven images of their gods shall ye burn with fire. Thou shalt not desire the silver or gold that is on them, nor take it unto thee, lest thou be snared therein, for it is an abomination unto Yahweh. Now, this is one of my favorite verses, because when I think of this verse, this is something that automatically brought me to, gold crosses, Jesus peace. That was something that my brain went to, different Jesus peace images here. So when I see something like this, I'm not attracted. It's not appealing to me. It's not cool. I don't care how many, I don't care. It's an abomination. You look goofy. You look goofy. You look Jesus peace. Gross. Baby Jesus. What is baby Jesus, man? Oh, now these is idols, boy. I want to talk about idols. These is idols. That's an idol. That's terrible, man. Boosie, man. That's horrible, man. There's a interview or a documentary on him having people murdered and doing all kind of bad stuff, man. Lil Boosie, man, this documentary just really, I was like, this dude is a bad guy. Man. He's a bad boy. All right. But let's get back to this real quick. So when we're looking at Jesus piece, right? And we can still see that. Then we go back to the scripture. This is what I see when I see Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 25. It says the graven images of their gods. Well, that's what we just seen. All right. These are graven images of Sesere Borgia, not of Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. These are graven images of Caesar Borgia. Okay. We know Caesar Borgia was a real Gentile European man who lived, who wanted to be painted to represent Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. So that even white Jesus proves that there was a Negro Jesus because he wanted to be like him. So that even proves. Come on, man. I ain't gonna stunt. I ain't gonna stunt. Seeing that Negro piece, that's hard. That's hard. Now, if I got that, would I be an idol worshiper? Yeah, I think I would be. That's an idol. Is it because of the person, or is it because of the jewels and the gold and the stuff it represents? Yeah, I think it's because of not only what it represents, but it's because of, you know, because of people actually looking at that instead of looking at the sun. Let me go to the scripture real quick. All right. This is Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 25. The graven images of their gods you shall burn with fire. You shall not desire the silver or gold that is on them. See? The Most High says you should not desire the silver or the gold that is on them. I found one I like. I don't even know if that's real. It looks like CGI. That's not real. I think that's CGI. Highlighted colors in cheeks and going up the bridge and nose. They got makeup on him. You got the Adam's apple all extra shaded in. But see, the Most High warns us about this. Would I wear it? Hecky nah. Hecky nah. I wouldn't even burn it down to have it remade. I wouldn't even take the stones and the jewels out of it. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 25. The graven images of their gods shall ye burn with fire. Thou shalt not desire the silver or gold that is on them, nor take it unto thee. Thou be snared therein, for it is an abomination. That it is an abomination unto Yahweh thy power. Neither shalt thou bring an abomination into thine house. Neither shalt thou bring an abomination into thine house, lest thou be a cursed thing like it. But thou shalt utterly detest it, and thou shalt utterly abhor it, for it is a cursed thing. Kol Asherah, the body of Yahweh, Na'isha, Wanashamai. All that Yahweh said, will we do and hear. All right, so very easily, very simple. Just going over the Torah portion. The Most High tells us in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 7, first things first, do not marry these Canaanites. Don't marry these other nations. You're going to marry them. You're going to fall in love with them. After you fall in love with them, things are going to fall apart. You're going to lose your relationship with me first. And that's what the Most High said. He said, don't lose your relationship with me. If you deal with these other women from these other nations, they're going to cause this to happen. They're going to cause that to happen. And then I will kill you, is what Yahweh said. That's very interesting. That's powerful. Man, that's powerful. That's powerful. After the Most High tells us to not be involved in interracial relationships, then he goes on to tell us that in the keeping of his commandment is life. Uh-oh. I think we just got cut off. No, did my signal drop? Okay, there we go. We're back on. Okay, there we go. We're back on. Okay, we're back on. All right. There we go. So in the keeping of the Most High's commandments is life. In the keeping of his commandments is, is our salvation. The Most High tells us when we go into the land to destroy everything. He says, when you see those idols that they have, and those idols have all kind of jewels and stuff on them, the Most High says, destroy them. And this would have had kept us safe, which we did do up to a certain degree. All right. But Yasha'Allah being who Yasha'Allah is, we made mistakes. All right. Yasha'Allah made mistakes. All right. So let's get back to it. This week's Torah portion reading. We got it right here back up on the screen, back at like Torah Addicts at the Rehab. Make sure y'all share this out so other people hear the Torah portion reading too. All right. So stay true to the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments. All right. We're receiving instructions after Moses' death. Now, again, it's in the book of Deuteronomy, so Moses is included in it. All right. But this is the second generation. All right. After the ones who died in the wilderness, the 40 days, 40 nights. This is that second generation going into the land. And while they're going into the land, they're now receiving the instructions all over again. Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 1. It sounds like us, right? Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 1. All the commandments which I command thee this day shall ye observe to do. To what? To do. When? This day. Wait a minute. That's back in the old day. That's back in the Old Testament. You don't got to do that no more. Jesus Christ came and died for our sins. So since he came and died for our sins, we don't got to do that no more. That's not true. He says all the commandments which I command thee. He says, this day shall ye observe to do. That's a power grab statement. That's a statement you can't wiggle your way out of. You can't wiggle your way out of that conversation. Some of the commandments, all the commandments. I ask thee, command thee. Back then, this day. Don't pay attention to, observe. Forget about, overlook, to do. He can't give us a way out of that conversation. All the commandments which I command thee this day shall ye observe to do, that ye may live and multiply and go in and possess the land which Yahweh sware unto your fathers. And thou shalt remember all the way which Yahweh the Elohim led thee these 40 years in the wilderness, to humble thee and to prove thee, to know that this was to know what was in thine heart, whether thou wouldest keep his commandments or no. And I love this phrase right here. I love the way this verse is done, because it says whether thou will keep his commandments or nah. You gonna keep his commandments or nah? You gonna keep his commandments or nah? But he humbled thee and suffered thee to hunger and fed thee with manna. That's beautiful. And fed thee with manna, which thou knewest not. All right. Fed thee with manna, which thou knewest not. Neither did thy fathers know, that he might make thee known that man did not live by bread only, but every word that proceeded out of the mouth of Yahweh doth man live. Now, this is very important for us to remember, because what we're getting, everybody, we're getting a recant of all the things that Yahweh did for us. So we're supposed to teach our children about this. You know, Yahweh gave us bread from the sky, right? You know, Yahweh made the water stand up. You know, water usually flat. It's usually in the sky. And oh, you know, Yahweh made the water to stand up for us, right? Yeah, Khan, he did. Yeah, you know, Yahweh, he had made all of the bugs. Yeah, fight the good fight. Yahweh had used the bugs as pestilence. He did. Yeah, he did. See, this is to make sure we remind our children. All right. This is also the Most High said that he humble us. That he humble us and humble thee. Well, sometimes being humbled is a hurtful process. Ask me, do I know? 44 years old. I praise you how let me come out the wilderness. You could have let me die in the wilderness, but you let me come out. I mean, 44 years old, all praise. All right. Maharka 50. Maharka 50 something. Right? But that humble process, Yahweh said he humbled us as a nation. He suffered us to hunger. He let us be hungry. He fed us with what? With manna. And this is the most beautiful substance here. Manna is considered to be angel's bread. And what every man ate it was after his own liking. That means it tastes like whatever I want it to taste like. I want my manna to taste like black jelly beans. Yeah, I want my manna to taste like black jelly beans and sardines. I want this manna to taste like lemon and chocolate brownies. So it was up to you. It was to your liking. Right? So that was that angel's bread, which thou knewest not. Neither did thy fathers know, that he might know thee, that he might make thee known, that a man does not live by bread only, but by every word. Every word. Now let's look this up real quick. All right, let's go to the word. And Shalom, we got our brother Banyadak from the Levite Council in India. Shalom, King. I'm happy to hear from you, my Lord.
Shalom, shalom, Zakanyam. Hey, shalom, Zakanyam. Shalom.
Hey, Shalom, Madawan. Hey, just Ak is fine, man. I love you, man. Shalom, Zakwanya. I love
you. A long
you.
time I'm waiting for at least for half an hour and being watching and waiting to join you. So it's nice. You're doing good teaching. I always follow my elders, whoever I can, whenever I'm free or whenever my internet connections are good. I'm just here to learn. Shalom,
Amen.
shalom.
Amen.
So,
all praise.
Go on, Zakan. I'm just learning with you.
Okay, well, all praise, man. With the water for building and learning with us, brother. Hallelujah. All right, well, let's get back to it, man. So thank you. Khan, shalom, Madawan. The water for your time, Saint. All right, I love you, brother. All right, let's get back to it. So, if you all get a chance, reach out to the brother Banyadak, also known as Sash Shikumar, on Facebook. All right, beautiful brother, man, and a powerful prayer warrior too. All right, powerful prayer warrior. All right, the Most High says, Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 4, thy raiments, which is our clothes, not waxed old upon thee. So when we was in the wilderness, he says, remind your children that your clothes didn't wear out. Neither did thy foot swell these 40 years. Thou shalt also consider in thine heart, as a man chastiseth his son, so Yahweh, the Alahaya, chastiseth thee. So just the same way as a man corrects his sons, we be on our sons. We be on it. What you do? What's that? You can't do that. We be on our banyam. That means we love our banyam. The Most High says, just as a man chastises his son, so Yahweh, the Alahaya, chastises thee. Therefore, thou shalt keep the commandment of Yahweh to walk in his ways and to fear him. That fear goes into respect. For Yahweh, the Alahaya, bringeth thee into a good land, a land a land of brooks, of water, of fountains and depths that spring out of valleys and hills, a land of wheat and barley and wine and fig trees and pomegranates, a land of oil of olive and honey. Now, I don't know how many of you have ever had, just listen, barley, that's everything. You got crackers, you got bread, you got granola, vines, that's everything. You got tomatoes, you got onions, you got cucumbers, you got strawberries, you got grapes. And then just to say fig trees, don't think of fig Newtons, everybody. But think of what can you make with the figs. Can you make wine? Can you make juice? Can you make food for your babies? This is everything that we needed. Everything from the ground up, natural. And I love granola. I really like granola. All different kinds of granola. This is everything. So you mix your granola with your wine from your vine, with your figs, with your barley. You got a whole meal. And pomegranates full of oil of olive. We do everything with that. We can take care of our bodies, take care of our hair. We can cook with it. You can heal your wounds with olive oil. And if that wasn't enough, the Most High gave us the medicine of honey. The sweetness of honey. A land wherein thou shalt eat bread without scarceness. Thou shalt not lack anything in it. A land whose stones are iron, and out of whose hills thou mayest dig brass. See, this is a scripture right here that's just code showing us that Africa in itself is rich. So when people be like, Africa is rich, that's the land of milk and honey. You're right. You're right. And it's not Jerusalem. It is rich. Yahweh said that even the stones are iron. He said out of the hills, we can dig brass. So if we can dig brass out of the hills, you know that there's jewels, there's gold, there's silver, there's you know, whatever. You might mess around and find some of that old, you know, what's that stuff from Wakanda? You might find some of that Wakanda metal over there. I don't know. But Yahweh said that land is a land flowing with olive oil and honey. And that land was for us to take. Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 10. When thou hast eaten and art full, then thou shalt bless Yahweh Elohim for the good land which he has given thee. Now look at this, everybody. Here's the warning. Beware that thou forget not Yahweh the Elohim in not keeping his commandments and judgments and his statutes which I command thee this day, lest when thou hast eaten and art full and hast gotten goodly houses and dwell therein, and when thy herds and thy flocks multiply, and thy silver and thy gold is multiplied, and all that thou hast is multiplied, then thy heart be lifted up, and thou forget Yahweh thy Elohim, which brought thee forth from out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage, who led thee through the great and terrible wilderness, wherein the fiery serpents and scorpions and droughts where there was no water, who brought thee forth water out of a rock. So he says, teach your children. He says, remember all these things. All right. Yahweh says, once you go into the possessions and the blessings that I'm going to give you, Yahweh says, don't forget me. He says, don't forget me. And that's exactly what the children of Israel did. We forgot him. We made other gods more important than him. But he did what for us? He gave us everything. He gave us goodly houses. He says that we would be eaten to the full. And we did. This happened. This is past tense. This happened in the past. He's reminding us to not let it happen to us right now in the future. Don't let it happen right now. Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 13. And when thy herds and thy flocks multiply, that's your transportation. That's your vehicles. That's your cars and your trucks. And your silver and your gold is multiplied. That's your bank accounts. And all that thou hast is multiplied. Then thy heart be lifted up, and thou forget Yahweh the Elohim, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage, who led thee through that great and terrible wilderness, wherein were fiery serpents and scorpions and droughts, and there was no water, who brought thee forth water out of the rock of flint, who fed thee in the wilderness with manna, which thy fathers knew not, that he might humble thee, and that he might prove thee, to do thee good at thy latter. And thou mayst say in thy heart, my power and my might of mine hand has gotten me this wealth. But thou shalt remember Yahweh the Elohim, for it is he that giveth thee power to get wealth, that he may establish his covenant, which he sware unto thy fathers, as it is this day. And it shall be, if thou do all, and it shall be, if thou do at all forget thy God, Yahweh thy power, and walk after other gods, other powers, and serve them and worship them, I testify against you this day that ye shall surely perish. As the nations which Yahweh destroyeth before your face, so shall ye perish, because ye would not be obedient unto the voice of Yahweh your Elohim. Repeat after me. Kal Asherah, the body Yahweh, Na'isha, wa Nashamai. All that Yahweh said, will we do and hear. And we will. And the time is going to come when the whole world is going to do what Yahweh said to do. We're called Asherah, the body Yahweh, Na'isha, wa Nashamai. The time is going to come where all are going to do what Yahweh said to do. And it's not going to be by choice, but it's going to be by force. It's not going to be by request or by suggestion. It's going to be by demand. Right now, we live in a time frame of grace where we have permission. We have not permission. We have the liberty to do what we choose. But knowing that our choices comes with either a prize or reward, confirmation or condemnation. So you choose today, Israel. Deuteronomy chapter 9, verse 1. Let's get it. Shema Yashar Allah. Hear, O Israel, thou art to pass over Jordan this day, to go in to possess the nations greater and mightier than thyself, cities great and fenced up to heaven, a people great and tall, the children of the Anakims, who thou knowest, and of whom thou hast heard say, who can stand before the Anak? Understand, therefore, this day that Yahweh the Elohim is he which goeth over before thee. Understand, therefore, this day that Yahweh the Elohim is he which goeth over before thee. As a consuming fire, he shall destroy them, and he shall bring them down before thy face. So shalt thou drive them out and destroy them quickly, as Yahweh hath said unto thee. Speak not thou in thy heart after. Speak not in thy heart after that. Yahweh the Elohim has cast them out from before thee, saying, for my righteousness, for my righteousness hath Yahweh brought me in to possess this land. For the wickedness of these nations for the wickedness of these nations, Yahweh doth drive them out from before me. See, it's all about self instead of giving worship to Yahweh. Verse 5, not for thy righteousness or for the righteousness of thy heart dost thou go to possess their land, but for the wickedness of these nations, Yahweh the Elohim doth drive them out from before thee. Excuse me. And that he may perform the word which Yahweh sware unto thy fathers. Abraham, Isaac and Jacob. Now I want to look at this word real quick right here. And I want to see if this word is the same word as the New Testament, which is not. Okay, and this is the word debar. All right, debar. All right, hadabar. Da-ba-ra. Debar. You have hadabar, and debar. So the reason why I wanted to go there is because in the New Testament, it says Jesus Christ is the Word. So if he is the Word, there has to be the word used there, but it's not. The word that's used there in the New Testament is the word logos. So whenever I see the word, I'm interested because the word, it could mean more than what we think. I think the word is referring to the word of Yahweh in some context. And sometimes I think it's just referring to a plain old word. It just depends on how we're reading it. You know? So let's get back to this real quick. Deuteronomy chapter 9, and we're going to read verse 6. Understand, therefore, that Yahweh the Elohim giveth thee not this good land to possess it for thy righteousness, for thou art a stiff-necked people. Remember and forget not how thou provokest Yahweh the Elohim to wrath in the wilderness, for the day that thou didst depart out of the land of Egypt until ye came unto this place, ye have been rebellious against Yahweh. Also in Horeb ye provoked Yahweh to wrath, so that Yahweh was angry with you to have destroyed you. When I was gone up into the mountain to receive the tables of stone, even the tables of the covenant which Yahweh made with you, then I abode in the mount 40 days and 40 nights, neither did eat bread nor drink water. And Yahweh delivered unto me 2 tablets of stone written with the finger of Elohim. This is a powerful statement. Let's look at this real quick. It says, and the Lord, all capitals. So we know that this is Yahweh, or this is Yah. And some people say Yahweh, some people say Ahia, some people, I don't, you know, but as far as according to Paleo Hebrew, it says, Yahweh delivered unto me 2 tables of stone. But then it says, written by the finger of God. Are these 2 different entities? Or is he just called Lord and God right here for some reason? I'll let you go look that up. And on them was written according to all the words which Yahweh spoke with you in the mount of the mist of fire, in the day of the assembly. And it came to pass at the end of the 40 days and 40 nights that Yahweh gave me 2 tables of stone, even the tables of the covenant. And Yahweh said unto me, arise, get thee down quickly from thence, for thy people which thou hast brought forth out of Egypt have corrupted themselves. They are quickly turned aside out of the way which I command them. They have made them a molten image. Before the Most High even finished giving us the law, statutes, commandments, Israel's down the hill committing adultery. Furthermore, and Yahweh spake unto me, saying, I have seen this people, and behold, they are a stiff-necked people. Let me alone that I may what? Look at this verse. Yahweh says that he was going to destroy us. See, I need everybody to know that human sacrifice, appeasement, propitiation. 1 John chapter 2. Yahushua is our propitiation. See, right here he says, let me alone that I may destroy them and blot out their names from under the heaven, and I will make unto thee a nation mightier and greater. See, this verse literally means that the power, the Elohim, was going to destroy us and start all over with Moses. So why is it so hard for people to believe that the Most High would take one man to die for all of Israel instead of 1,000 animals, instead of wiping out all of Israel? See, Yahushua was that sacrifice for us in the flesh. not in animal form, but in human form. Deuteronomy chapter 9, verse 15. So I turned and came down from the mount, and the mountain burned with fire, and the 2 tables of the covenant were in my 2 hands. And I looked, and therefore ye had sinned against Yahweh Allahiyah, and had made a molten calf. That is the first issue. Adultery, idol worship, fornication. Ye have turned aside quickly out of the way which Yahweh Allahiyah commanded you. And what was the way he commanded us? He said, have no other God before me. That's what he commanded us. 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 Have no other God before me. And he said, you went out of the way quickly. And I took the 2 tables and cast them out of my 2 hands and break them before your eyes. And I fell down before Yahweh as at the first 40 days and 40 nights. I did neither eat bread nor drink water because of all your sins, which he had sinned in doing wickedly in the sight of Yahweh to provoke him to anger. For I was afraid of the anger and hot displeasure wherewith Yahweh was wroth against you to destroy you. But Yahweh hearkened unto me at that time also. And Yahweh was very angry with Aaron to have destroyed him. And had I prayed for Aaron also at the same time. And I took your sin, the calf which he had made, and burnt it with the fire, and stamped it, and ground it very small, even until it was as small as dust. And I cast the dust thereof into the brook of that descends out of the mounts. Deuteronomy chapter 9, verse 22. And at Terabah, and at Massa, and at Kidborath Hava, ye provoked Yahweh to wrath. The water. Likewise, when Yahweh sent you from Kadesh Barnea, saying, go up and possess the land which I have given you, then ye rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh your Allahiyah, and ye believed him not, nor hearkened to his voice. So it is a sin to be unbelieving of the Most High. It is a sin to not only be unbelieving, it is a sin to be a coward. It is a sin to be scary in our nation. When Yahweh tells us to move, he expects us to move because he has our back. Not because something's going to go wrong, but he's got our back. Let's read on. Coming common. Verse 24, ye have been rebellious against Yahweh from the day that I knew you. Thus I fell down before Yahweh 40 days and 40 nights, as I fell down at the first, because Yahweh said he would destroy you. I prayed therefore unto Yahweh and said, O Yahweh Allahiyah, destroy not thy people and thine inheritance, which thou hast redeemed through thy greatness, which thou has brought forth out of Egypt with the mighty hand. Remember thy servant Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Look not unto the stubbornness of this people, nor to their wickedness, nor to their sin, lest the land whence thou broughtest us out say, because Yahweh was not able to bring them into a land which he promised them, and because he hated them, he has brought them out to slay them in the wilderness. Yet they are thy people and thine inheritance, which thou broughtest out with a mighty power and a stretched out arm. Kalashara, the body Yahweh, by Na'ashai, or Nashemai. All that Yahweh said, what we doing here, I said that wrong way. Kalashara, the body Yahweh, Na'ashai, wa Nashemai. I think it's wa Nashemi, wa Nashemi. Ai, wa Nashemai.
Wa'ina Shamin.
Hallelujah. All that Yahweh said, we do and hear.
All that Yahweh said, we do and hear. Khan, let us make this portion a little interesting. Like when we are speaking about golden calf. Okay, I love to share this to all my Israelite brothers and to all my family, whoever is watching, whoever live here, whoever watching with us, or whoever might watch after the live is finished. So, especially when
I'm still on. I think our brother sound dropped. I'm still here with you though. All right, we're gonna see if we can get you to come back on. I pulled up some images of the golden calf. All right, we're gonna wait for our brother though. So Banyadoc's microphone might have dropped, it might have cut out. So we're gonna hold on to that. We'll come back to it also. All right, so we'll see. We'll hold on to the back. We'll come back to it. So whenever Banyadoc comes back on, all right, we look forward to seeing you. All right, so we'll come back to the golden cow because that wasn't that was just off as all get out. Yasha Allah went off. Soon as Moses left, we go up and perform adultery in front of him in his sight with other idols. Terrible. Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 1. At that time, Yahweh said unto me, hew thee 2 tables of stone like unto the first, and come up unto me into the mount, and make thee an ark of wood. And I will write on the 2 tables that are in the first, and I will write on the 2 tables what were in the first tables, which thou breakest, and thou shalt put them in the ark. And I made the ark of shittim wood, and hewed 2 tables of stone like unto the first, and went up into the mount, having the 2 tables in my hand. And he wrote on the tables according to the first writings, the 10 commandments, which Yahweh spake unto you in the mount, out of the midst of the fire, in the day of the assembly. And Yahweh gave them unto me, and I turned myself and came down from the mount, and put the tables in the ark which I had made. And there they are, and there they be, as Yahweh commanded me. And the children of Israel took their journey from Beerath of the children of Jachan to Mosera. There Aaron died, and there he was buried. And Eleazar, his son, ministered in the priest office in his stead. Verse 7. From thence they journeyed to Gudgoda, and from Gudgoda to Jotbath, a land of rivers and waters. I want to look this up real quick. I'm going to put this on my side search because I want to look that up. At that time, Yahweh separated the tribe of Levi to bear the ark of the covenant of Yahweh, to stand before Yahweh, to minister unto him, and to bless his name unto this day. So unto this day literally means unto this day. All right. So even in the new kingdom, Levi will be reinstated, and Levi will be given the sacrifices as unto this day. All right. Therefore, Levi have no part nor inheritance with his brethren. Yahweh is his inheritance, according as Yahweh the Elohim promised him. And I stayed in the mount according to the first time, 40 days and 40 nights, and Yahweh hearkened unto me at that time also, and Yahweh will not destroy thee. And Yahweh said unto me, arise, take thy journey before the people, that thou may go in and possess the land which I swear unto thy fathers to give unto them. And now, Yasha'Allah, what doth Yahweh? This is one of my favorite verses in all of Deuteronomy chapter 10. All right, one of my favorite verses, and I'm going to copy and paste this. Matter of fact, I'm going to take this. I'm not just going to copy and paste it. I'm going to take this over to my Facebook, because this is one of the most powerful. If you want to know what's the meaning of life, this verse right here. This, if somebody says, what's the meaning of life? You can literally read this to them. The Most High said, this is the meaning of life. This is in front of us. It's self-explanatory. And now, Yasha'Allah, what doth Yahweh, the Alahaya, and the word that's right here is require of thee. Require. Man, require, to have need of. He requires medical care, to call on authoritatively, or to order or enjoin to do something. Require, to ask authoritatively or imperatively, or to demand. This is the meaning of life. So when somebody says, you know, yes, I do. It literally says, what does Yahweh require of thee? Let's get back to this. Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 12. And now, Yasha'Allah, what doth Yahweh the Alahaya require of thee, but to fear Yahweh the Alahaya, to walk in his ways, and to love him, and to serve Yahweh the Alahaya with all thy heart and with all thy soul. To keep his command, to keep the commandments of Yahweh and his statutes, which I command thee this day for thy good. Behold, the heaven and the heaven of heavens is Yahweh the Alahaya. The earth also with all that therein is. Only Yahweh had a delight in thy father to love them after, and he chose their seed after them, even you above all people, as it is to this day. I love this verse. The Most High chose even you above all people. Circumcise, therefore, the foreskin of your heart, and be no more stiff-necked. This is where he says we mess up. Be no more stiff-necked. He tells us circumcise the foreskin of our heart. Verse 17, for Yahweh, your Alahaya, for Yahweh, your Alahaya is Alahaya of Alahayim, and Alahayim of Alahayim, a great Alahayim, a mighty and terrible, which regardeth not person, nor take his reward. Now, this is in Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 17. How do you get around this? How do you get around this, showing and indicating that there's one true power and he's over? Listen, look at this. For Yahweh, your God, is God of gods and Lord of lords. A great God, a mighty, a terrible, which regardeth not persons, nor taketh rewards. He doth execute judgment of the fatherless and widow, and loveth the stranger, and giving him food and raiment. Love ye therefore the stranger, for you were strangers in the land of Egypt. Thou shalt fear Yahweh the Alahaya. Thou the Alahaya, him shalt thou serve, and to him shalt thou cleave and swear by his name. He is thy praise. He is thy Alahaya. He have done that hath done for thee these great and terrible things. Let me read that again. Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 21. He is thy praise. He is thy Alahaya. that have done for thee these great and terrible things which thine eyes have seen. Thy fathers went down into Egypt with 70 persons. How many is that? How many is 70? I got the number. How many is 70? Anybody? 70 is, remember, score is 20, so 70 is 60. 5 and 5 is 10, so that's 70. Their fathers went down into Egypt with 70 persons, and now Yahweh Elohim hath made thee as the stars of the heaven for a multitude. Kala Shirah, the body Yahweh, Naisha, or Nashami, all that Yahweh said, what we do and hear. Let's get to it. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 1 through verse 25. Now, therefore, thou shalt love Yahweh Elohim and keep his charge and his statutes and his judgments and his commandments always. And know ye this day, for I speak not to your children. You see this? For I speak not to your children which have not known and which have not seen the characteristic of Yahweh Elohim. Wait, the chastisement. See, the chastisement of Yahweh Elohim. I say characteristic. The chastisement of Yahweh Elohim. His greatness, his mighty hand, and his stretched out arm, and his miracles and his acts, which he did in the midst of Egypt unto Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and unto all his land. Now, here's the fun part. Go and do a side study of the curses and the plagues of Egypt, and you will find out that they were way more detailed than the Disney fairy tale that we grew up on. Here's a really fun book, the Book of Jasher. It's just a fun book. Read the Book of Jasher, fun book. Read the Hindu, the Indian accounts of what happened in Egypt. If you don't know these accounts, contact Sashkumar Kumar, contact Banyarak. I don't know them all. Hey, what are the Hindi versions of what happened in the land of Egypt? See? So go and research things, because the Most High left proof and records. Which one of our Hindu or Indian historians wrote about the history of Egypt and the group of people that left from out of Egypt? Isn't that a good question? Let's go find the Sanskrit writings, the Hindu writings on the children of Israel's exodus out of Egypt. That's going to be great. What books are there? The point of saying that is to say, since these events did happen, we're supposed to tell our children about these things, these wonderful, horrible, beautiful events that prove he's real. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 3. Let's get it. And his miracles and his acts, which he did in the midst of Egypt, unto Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and unto all his land. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 4. And what he did to the army of Egypt, unto their horses and to their chariots, how he made the water of the Red Sea overflow them as they pursued after you, and how Yahweh was destroyed, and how Yahweh hath destroyed them unto this day. And what did, that's a good one. And what he did unto you in the wilderness until ye came in unto this place. And what he did unto Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, the sons of Rehoboam, how the earth opened up her mouth and swallowed them up, and their households, and their tents, and all their substance that was in their possession in the midst of Israel. But your eyes have seen all the great acts of Yahweh which he did. Therefore ye shall keep all the commandments which I command you this day, that ye may be strong and go in and possess the land, whether ye go to possess it. And that ye may prolong your days in the land which Yahweh sware unto your fathers to give unto them and unto their seed, a land that floweth with milk and honey. For the land whither thou goest to possess it is not as the land of Egypt, for whence ye came out, where thou sowest not seed, and waters it not with thy foot, as the garden of herbs. Verse 11. But the land where you go to possess it is a land of hills and valleys, and drinking water of rain of heaven. Let me do it again. I had a song come in my head. It's Buju Banton. God bless the people over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. See, so the song popped in my head, but at the same time, the recognition how the tribe of Benjamin always gives praise to Yahweh, even through their music. That song is Buju Banton, Hills and Valleys, precepted with Deuteronomy 11:11. Deuteronomy chapter 11 and verse 12. The land which Yahweh the Elohim care for, the eyes of Yahweh the Elohim are always upon it, from beginning of the year even to the end of the year. So we see who's being brought into play now. We have a feminine entity. We have a woman, all right, a mother, which is a land. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 12. Let's see what the Most High says about the place to where they're having gay pride parade. Let's see. Did we get Banyadak? No, Banyadak didn't come back. Okay, Banyadak didn't back yet. Right. Banyadak was talking about the golden calf. Golden calf. That golden calf is more of a problem than we know. This golden calf isn't just ideology. This golden calf is an abomination that's being done today. Let's get back to this. I was looking up some information. Go through the screen shares. Let's go. Look at this, man. Man, that's terrible, man. All right, so let's get back to this. All right, start our screen share. Deuteronomy chapter 11 and verse 12. A land which Yahweh, that Elohim, careth for. Yahweh's eyes are always on Jerusalem. This is the same place where they're having gay pride parades. This is the same place where they are currently persecuting innocent people. This is a land that, as we know, the Most High gave to an inheritance to the children of Jacob. But the children of Jacob lost his land, and now another nation, strangers, are dwelling therein. This is some serious stuff that we see going on here, people. Let's get to this real quick. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 12. A land which Yahweh gave to thy father, a land which Yahweh the Elohim careth for. Thy eyes of Yahweh the Elohim are always upon it, from beginning of the year even unto the end of the year. Did the Most High say America? No, he said Jerusalem. Nowhere else in the world, everybody. Only in the land of Yerushalayim, all right? Only in the land of Jerusalem did the Most High make this statement to and about. This is the place of the home that he loves. This is the place where he married. And there's so many precepts on Jerusalem, it's ridiculous. Let's get back to this. So the Most High says, Deuteronomy, oh, you got that golden calf. You want to bring out some golden calf information. Let me pull up the golden calf stuff again. All right. Hold on 1 second. And I'm going to yield the floor to Banyadak. All right. I'm just going to pull up some images. All right. Shalom, Banyadak. Welcome on, King.
Khan, the greatest faith in India is Lord Shiva. And you go into any temple, any Indian Hindu temple, like the major deities like Shiva, they tell Linga or Shiva Linga. Okay, there are lots of names for Lord Shiva, and it is believed just opposite of the temple. See, if you see any Hindu temple from top, it will be like a cross. Like when you see an aerial view of a temple, it will be like a cross. and you have the holy place, the most holy place, and the outer court. In the entrance, you have a pillar called stamba or stupa, stamba. That means a pillar, like a long pillar. Just under the pillar, you will have something called Nandi. You know Nandi? Type in Nandi. Type in Shiva Linga and Nandi. Shiva and Nandi. I'll tell what is the connection between the Hinduism and the Torah, how all these things are happening in things, because many of things are very, when you're seeing about the calf, see that there is a Shivalinga and there is a calf. There is a Shivalinga, there is a calf. And sometimes there is also, like what to say, sometimes there is also golden calf. Why there is a calf before this Shiva worshipped? Still all the Hindus believe if you go and if you want to pray to Shiva, you can't straightly pray to Shiva, like he's the father of deities. Okay, he's Shiva, the Lord, the only one. So they tell, if I have been as a Hindu gone to a temple and go near the Nandi, literally put your hands like this in the Nandi's ear and tell the prayers to the Nandi's ear. And that's how through Nandi or through calf, you can reach the deity or the Lord. That is the faith of Hinduism actually. So when I read about golden calf, these are the people, from where did they get this golden calf stuff? All the Hinduism, the whole Hinduism. So anywhere near the Shiva temple, there is a Nandi, which is simply a calf. Now the cow is worshipped in India. We all know that they tell simply the cow is worshipped. It is not something like simply telling cow is worshipped. We are not talking which religion is good, which religion is bad. I don't want to talk anything ill about any religion, being an Yasharala, but I want to bring out the truth. What Torah tells. Torah tells, if we want to reach Mashiach, we want to reach Yahweh, we call him Abba Yahweh, the name of Mashiach, Bashem, Yahushua Mashiach. But when other gods, other deities wants to call, and you can all these things, you can see all the golden calf, how it was made, what it was made, different types of calf, but all the calves which is in a sitting position was started from Aaronic family, from Aaron. First calf was made by these people, and still over all these years, it is astonishing to see calf and a serpent. We can also talk about the serpent, like Moses was asked to do a serpent and lift it up, that all the Yasharala will see up, and so they also made a serpent actually. So the golden serpent and the brass serpent and a golden calf is literally a Hindutva. So two major things that we can compare and study from Torah and the great Hindutva is like ancient people came out from there. So they have this great faith. So again, I'm mentioning if it's in live, I'm not talking anything ill about Hinduism, or I'm not talking anything ill about any religion. I am trying to understand a Torah perspective, who these ancient people were, who are called as Indians, Hindus, or Shiva followers, or yogis, okay, who are doing yogi and doing things. So,
Hello and namaste. Today I want to tell you
this like when we watch about the faith of Hinduism religion, the greater faith of Shiva, they believe in calf. They believe in calf and go and tell into the calf's ear what they want. And they believe those prayers reach Lord Shiva and those things. These are all the Hindu faith. Okay. So, but when I came through Torah, when I was reading about this golden calf, I was astonished for myself to see how this sequence happened and how Yasharala made a golden calf by Aaron's hand. And when Torah came, what happened when Torah came? These people simply tells the land opened, the earth opens its mouth and everybody went in. So, if you take the whole picture of now the biggest Nandi is in South India actually. The biggest Nandi is in Tanjore, the one stone Nandi. Okay, they call it one stone Nandi and things. So these are all the things. So we can speak about a lot of things, but when you simply type in biggest Nandi, you can get about the Tanjore Nandi and the other Nandis which coming up. So ancient things, ancient sexual knowledge, ancient. So we have to understand all the temples. Well, Gurukul means where the king lived and where all these priests were learning about things, about the body structures, about the sexual knowledge, about the. It is like a school which was performed. And after the later days, it became a temple. So anywhere in the temple, anywhere in any Hindu temple, if it's a Shiva temple, for sure there is a Nandi or a calf. So they believe in this stuff. All over the country you can see this. So literally they are not worshipping cow, but literally they believe that if you tell something into the Shiva's ears, like Nandi's ears, it reaches Lord Shiva. This was the faith. But I believe myself, these Yasharala, when they left the Torah, when they made their golden calf, this is how the golden history of golden calf started from Yasharala. So when we are talking about Hindus, I think about Yasharala, who made before might be around 4,000 or 5,000 years, time of Moses and Aaron. So this is great to see that golden calf is filled in this country. So when I was born, when I was brought up, I was taught all Hindu religion things, and they said me, okay, you go to the statue, go to Shiva, and you tell something, and they come around the temple 3 times, and there is something called Navagraha. That means all 9 direction gods. That they come around 9 times, and with the Nandi they go into the ear and then pray. So 3 times around the temple, 9 times around the Navagraha, the 9 directions, and Navagraha is 9 planets, 9 directions, 9 planets. So after that, they come to Nandi and they tell their prayers in the ear. Every Nandi has a pillar. One of the cases in South India, it is great to hear. If we can pull it out here, I don't know whether that video is existing or whether they removed it. The ancient Hindu system in the South India is Christianity, actually. I'm repeating it again. There are fights here telling ancient Hindu system in South India is Christianity. Christianity, when it entered this land, it was completely vegetarian. Like Saivis, they tell. Like there were Shaivas and there was Vaishnavas. There was no other religions or caste system before the entry of the England people or the British people and all these things. So we learn about the golden calf. We learn about a little history about the Indian land, how it could have reached this land from the ancient times. There are no other lands in the whole earth where they bow down and where they bow down to this calf. So all these pictures that the elder is pulling up, wonderful, wonderful pictures. It is just the calf nation. You know who brought the calf here? Yasharala brought the calf. The golden calf or any calf. They made it out of stone. They made it big. They have lots of stories, but this is one of the major religious faith in India where they still believe this. This is like the form of God. No, you can reach like we reach Abhay Hava through Hamashiach, like that. They use Nandi, they use golden calf to reach their God deity Shiva. So our Hindu temples, all the temples, go to any temple, before just the temple, any temple, when you see it from above, it is like a cross. When you take a small temple picture and you see it from the above, it is like a cross. This is Tanjavur temple, and other temples all have cross. All are having this thing. Nandi is a separate place. I yield to the floor. Are you there?
Yo, I want to say throughout
This is actually 1,000 years old history. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No. I was just reading what you posted here. Gangai Konda Cholapuram temple is Jayakontam, Tamil Nadu. Tanjavur, I have been in this temple. One of the biggest, 1,000-year history. This is the world structure. Nobody can build the architecture marvel here. It stands for 1,000 years, more than 1,000 years, 1,200 years. See, there's a stupa there, the pillar there, and the calf here. This is actually the calf, the biggest calf in the world. So it's all made of one stone. And you see the right there, there is a pillar. That's correct, the correct picture that you have pulled it up. So this is the Tanjavur temple, and the things are going on here. So it's wonderful. It's wonderful to study how Yasharala left the nation. They made their own gods. They came out and they built another nation. They are following other gods and doing things. So Hindutva is not separate. It is, they call it is the ancient. They call it is the oldest. They call it is 30,000 histories of Vedas, Puranas, and Upanishads and all these things. But still, when a man comes to Yahweh, when a man comes to Yahweh, and when he reads Torah, he finds in his knowledge from where these knowledge would have come from the Torah portions. They made the golden calf, they brought it. So these are the things. So there are many books if you want to read, like there are pre-Hindu concept books. Hindu is a nation and it's not a religion. Hindu is the word Sindh or Indus Valley civilization people, the people of Indus Valley civilization. So they named it, it is Sindh. When the white man came up here, he named us Hind. So then it became Hindu. So this is how it is. So all temples regarding all these, no, I want all Yasharala to get this connection, like the major faith of yoga, the major faith of Shiva, major faith of the Hindu. It's like wherever there is God, there is a linga down, and straight forward to the linga, there is Nandi, like opposite to God. So they go to the Nandi, come around the Nandi and pray to Nandi, and then they believe that Yahweh, like we believe and pray through Hamashiach, they pray through the Nandi. Any temple, there is a Nandi or there is a serpent. Serpent also we have seen, like they have made the brass serpent and they lifted it up. They made the golden temple, golden calf, and they lifted it up. So these two things, anywhere in India, you can go to any temple, you can find this. It is a rule for Hinduism that you have to, the temple, especially with the Shiva temple, it should have a calf. It will have a calf and a pillar. So I think there is one more thing that I want to share here. Please type in, Zakan, please type in Kabalishwara temple. Can you type in Kabalishwara temple? Kabalishwara temple. Kabalishwara temple. We there?
Okay, I'm with you, but I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna need some help on that spelling. Is it Kabali? What again?
Kabalishwara Temple in South India, in Chennai actually. Kabalishwara Temple. Kabalishwara. Kabaleeswaran. Kabalishwaran Temple. T-E-M-P-L.
Okay. Let's see. Is this it right here? The Spirit Temple, Tears. What's that second word? Kabali what temple?
Kabalishwara.
How you spell that? What's
Kabalishwara. Yeah, you have to write it completely. Okay. Kabalishwara. Yeah, instead of I, you have to write double E. Yeah, Kabalishwara Temple. Correct. Yeah, go into this history. This Kabalishwara Temple. See, what is the secret of Kabalishwara Temple here actually? You know, there's a temple here which is called Kabalishwara Temple. It tells Anbe Sivam or Siva Siva. So Anbe Sivam means like these are the temples and the it's a tower or pyramid we call, or the Gopura. It's called Gopura, like the tower. And if you come to the pillar of Kabalishwara, there are some stones. If you search the video and the stones, where the pillar and stones are there on the outside of the temple, it has all the inscriptions of St. Thomas. You know what I'm telling, Zakan?
You said all the scriptures of St. Thomas?
Yes. See, it is very mysterious to see all these things, no? So, through the ages, they changed many things. And they gave a separate place for Thomas. So, there was a first temple which is called Kabalishwara Temple 1 and Kabalishwara Temple 2. Kabala means the skull. Skull place. You know from the Bible which is a skull place, no? The Kabbalah. Ishwar means Lord. So,
oh wow.
So Kabalishwar means they are telling all the Christians are fighting that why should Hindu temple have the Christian things inside? That also in 1,000 years before in stone inscriptions. So there is a long fight going between the Hindus and Christians, and all the ancient Christian people also are here. They are telling that Kabalishwara temple legend behind the temple, all these things, 7th century and all these things. See, it is written something about these are all the normal things. But you have the temple stones before the stupa where there are stone inscriptions which tells about writings on the Christianity and the Saivas and other things. So, so-called Christianity is the Shaiva Hindutva in India. India has a different historical things that we can learn. So there are also many people from the Christian scholars. They are talking about this. They are talking about Tiruvalluvar. They are talking about Kabalishwara temple. Kabalishwara means that they are telling, okay, the man who left his life for all other people. So that means it is talking about Hamashiach. He is our Lord, and he is the person who gave his head for us. So that is very clear that from Kabalishwara temple. There are other videos also that we can play to the core, but if we play to the core, then I live in a Hindu country and I respect my country. I love India and I respect my country. So there are lots of history behind things. You know what I'm telling? You're laughing, Zakan. It is serious when I'm talking here. But still, I don't have fear. I don't have fear, but still, scholars are even afraid to speak because many historical things have changed. So the first Kabalishwara temple was destroyed and the St. Thomas Church was built. That is the history. Can you search some videos regarding St. Thomas Church and Kabalishwara temple? All the Hindu people, they went and believed Saint Thomas and followed his teachings, the Torah, and they built synagogue. They destroyed the temple. This is the history actually. So. And they gave this temple that you taken up in the video was the second temple of Kabalishwara, but there was a first temple which was in St. Thomas Mount. Now it's a church. So that temple, stupa and everything had things written about St. Thomas. So they also tell the great writer Thiruvalur was a student of Thomas and all these things. So the great scholars are mingled with Christianity and Hinduism here in South India. So I love to watch all these videos. And again, I want to mention, I'm not against Hinduism, not against Christianity, I'm not against any religious things, and we are not religious. I believe strictly Yasharala is not a religion, but a life-changing teaching of Torah. And we are not Judaism also. I mentioned that also. So we don't hate any religion people, whether it's Muslims, Judaism, Hindus, Saivas, Vaishnavas, Kshatriyas. Okay, and end of the leg portion they call us Dalits. The Yasharala is called as Dalits, the under people who can work all other things, because these people believed Yahweh, like they want to speak with Bashim Yashia Mashiach. They believed, these country people, they are believing still that they're having their hope on Lord Shiva, and they are praying to the Nandi. So these things, like when we come and speak about all these things, all these ancient things, when we go and search, Hindu temples, ancient temples were brought down by the own Hindu people, and when they converted from the Hinduism to Shabbat beings of Thomas, Saint Thomas, and they all followed. And there's an astonishing thing that is great when we tell Thomas took some seawater and poured it to the sky. Seawater became a hole, and the water poured up, didn't come down. Still the place is like a hole, they're telling. It was there. So I think on Thomas period, I think it's 52. 52. From 2nd century, we have 2,000 years of Judaism history in India. So after the Jerusalem temple and other history and things, if you want to search about Judaism in a biggest country, in a biggest way, with the historical proofs and other things, that is only India and the whole world, not other countries. So we have so much connections with Judaism, we have so much connections with Israel, we have so much connections with kingship and other things from all around the world to India, especially in South India. And what I want to bring is, while we are talking about other gods, we believe in Yahweh. Strictly, we believe in Yahweh and the one Yahweh, Alahaya, who is the mighty power. So when we are talking about some other power, through the centuries, I can prove those powerful Yasharala came before here, 2,000 years. The black people who came to the Malabar coast were the northern tribes. And they, 2,000 years before, they destroyed all these other things and they changed. So St. Thomas Church in Chennai was built upon Kabalishwara Temple 1. That's the history. I yield to the floor. Going up St. Thomas Mount. This was the place where first temple was there, and now it's a church. See, the stupa is there. See, the pillar is there, but temple is not there. So the first temple of Kabalishwara, they tell Kabalishwara, Ishwara, Shiva, Ishwara itself was Ish. That means Isa, like Jesse, no? Like Jesus. Jesus himself was Ishwara. That is the deep Hindu faith of South India. Ishwar, his name Ishvara. Ishvara is compared here with thing. You have brought up the stamp out here. You see the pillars and two part down. You went to the top. That pillar was completely from. So this Kabal Ishvara. Ishvara is somebody who laid his head and gave his life for us. That is why it's called Kabbalah Sthala, Kabbalah Sthalam. Or even in New Testament, we have Kabbalah place, the place called Kabbalah where he left his life, where Hamashiach left his life. So these teachings, and we can see centuries old historical proofs of Hamashiach. And there are lots of historical proofs that Shaiva and the Shiva holders left all those places, and they themselves believed in Hamashiach. That's what I want to tell. Hamashiach, they themselves believed in Hamashiach. With the whole nation, like the whole South India, they believed. And this was the first place where the Kapalishwara temple was there, and now it is St. Thomas Church. Khan, I yield. If you leave me, I'll speak a lot. If you leave me, I'll speak a lot. So we are into Torah portion. I was just speaking about other gods and knowledge and other things, that Eastern place, how it is. So it is wonderful history.
Wonderful history. Wonderful history. And Tawada for bringing that out, because a lot of us
Thomas
just
More
don't know.
The real Kabbalishwara.
You know?
Kabbalishwara is called Shiva, who is called Tak. That is the faith of those two temples. I don't know whether this is related, whether this is related our temple, like whether this is related our Torah topic of other gods. Like we are not talking about other gods, but we are talking about the Bible gods, the brass serpent and the golden calf, where it leads everything. And when you go to the oldest temple of Shiva temple, this is one of the oldest Shiva temple. You would never believe they built church. This was done centuries before. Think Thomas.
So wait a minute, I finally got it.
But,
so this was originally a Lord Shiva temple, and they left the.
Yeah, they left this.
They left the Lord there, but they took down the bull and put the cross up.
Yeah, they put the cross and they made it Christianity, and Christianity washed the Shaivas. Okay, Shaivas means those people, they don't eat the meat. Now it is run by Roman Catholics. Yeah, the metro train, it's run by we know that all the holy places and the prophet bloods have been taken into whose hands. We know that. So, who is Kabbalishwara here? Kabbalah is a place. Ishwaran is Lord. Kabbalah is a man who gave his his life in the place called Kabbalah. Kabbalah Ishwaran means, what is the meaning of Kabbalishwara? I often have the stamp that you posted up here, the stamp of Thomas. So that was printed by Indian government, one of the disciples of Hamashiach. And these are the people who came out here, who followed other religions, who did things with the Nandis and serpents and other things. See, when we talk about the deity, we are not talking anything ill about any religion, including my Hindu religion. So we are not talking anything ill. But when you come to faith, I'm not going to give up any damn thing which is against Yahweh, which is against Torah, which is against Hamashiach. No. Whoever it is, let him come with any Veda, any Purana. I can prove Torah is all above all. Mashiach, thank you for giving us Torah and bringing us up. So, in the oldest temple of the Shiva temples, this is one of the oldest temple. Kapaleshwara is one of the oldest temple which they destroyed and they built a church. So, and after that, the government has to stop the Christian process and leave Hindus alone, because Hindus in those days were the cow eaters and the Christians were the vegetable eaters. So that is how it started over here. And they stopped everyone. They gave them cloths. They gave them knowledge. And we can see Siegenbalg was the person who brought Tamil printing into this Tamil land. So Siegenbalg was the missionary who came out from the Dutch people, The Portuguese, when they came here 400 years ago, they made all these things. So before all these Portuguese and Dutch, before only 400 years. But when you speak about Thomas, it is like centuries old. They call Ishvara, Kabalishvara. Who was their god? Kabalishvara. Who was Shiva? Sometimes they believe Hamashiach is the Lord in those temples. People know. If you go to Chennai, if you ask any Hindu people, they'll tell yes, Jesus is Ishvara. They'll tell Jesus is Ishvara. So the historical things, which is like thousands of years, 500 years, 1,000 years, it tells you about Hamashiach here in India, deeper South India it tells about. So Christianity is grown like hell over here in this place. So there are lots of Christians, there are lots of Hindus. Still being a Hindu nation, we have a mutual understanding because we don't go and hurt Hindus. Hindus never come and hurt into our homes, no. But when you go against the Hindus, I want to tell this also. There's a Muslim country, the Araba, who also believe in one God, Allah, Allah, and they believe in Mahmud, and we believe in Hamashiach or Christ. So, or in other terms, to call it very plain, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we spell the Hebrew word Hamashiach, Yahawashi Hamashiach, Basham Yahawashi Hamashiach, all praise to Mosiah. So when we are talking about all these religious things, when you go deeper and deeper and study, there are people. Even you go to Kabalishvara temple, they tell, okay, these things are related to Hindutva. And when Christianity came into India and what happened and all those things. But just like a 1,000 years history, a 2,000 years history of Hindus, Judaism, the black Jews have 2,000 years of history in India. Do you like to believe this? 2,000 years history, proven history. So I want to tell it again. Jewish faith, as a Jew, as a black Jew, who went to the deep Malabars and built 18 synagogues with the Thomas and with other believers. Okay, those were all Malabari Jews. They were called Jew. They were black. So they want to hide all these things. You cannot hide the great synagogue built. Still now in Kanyakumari and around Kerala, we have 9 synagogues. Left 7 synagogues. Some of the synagogues are still having Shabbats. Many of the synagogues are changed to Sunday and they're doing Roman Catholics and other things. But still some of the Shabbat things are made in Jewish synagogues, which was previous to 1,000 years, 800 years old. So I went and visited. Those have become tourist places now and it has become World Heritage Sites. And when you read about the black synagogue in Kerala, it was destroyed. They had a huge fight going between the other Jews and the black Jews. Black Jews and white Jews lived in agreement all over India. So black Jews were put under the other Jews and they lived together because the Indian government had a system that you all have to come together. So there was no other way for our people. They went and joined all these people and literally mingled with everybody and just dispersed around. So why I'm bringing all this history is there a lot of history here in India, in around all the world. It is 2,000 years of India. After Jerusalem, if you want to go deep into the Judaism and the roots and the historical things and proofs about the discipleship and other things, we can tell, yes, India has 2,000 years of history of Jew, especially mentioning about the black Jew of Malabarian coast. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Those were our ancestors who came out here and who said about the Torah and other things. So the 18 synagogues and this history is there. Kaduambagam. Can you type in Kaduambagam? Kaduambagam. K-A-D-A. Kaduambagam. Kaduambagam. Baghdadi Jews, synagogues, clock tower. But wherever I search, I don't find any black history. I am trying to find some things I have found. They are trying to. There is
one more time. Hold on, one more time. Spell it again for me, brother.
Kaduambagam. K-A-D-A. Kadu. K-A. Kadu. K-A-D-U. Kaduvam. Kadubam. Oh, yeah, there it is. Kadubam Bagam Synagogue down. Just click the first one. Yeah. Khan, you clicked it? No. You just erase one letter, it will come back. No. Yeah, there it is. Down. The first letter. Yeah. That's good. You see all these synagogues still there. Oh my God. Rich black Jew culture. Now it is run by some other Jews. Zion Torah Center. Reverend Shlomo and Dikil Eliyahu. They do all the feasts. When you come, we can go and listen. These were the synagogues built by black people, don't you? See, there is a black man out there.
Yeah.
One of the ancestors of Yahoshi, who came through centuries. They took out all the black people to Israel. They got all the... So, and one more thing, Khan, when we are speaking about the land, there are lots of things that we can explore when we speak together. When we are speaking about the land, something we have to learn, something that is called Jerusalem syndrome. You know something about Jerusalem syndrome? When you're talking about leaving Babylon.
I heard about Jerusalem syndrome.
Many Christians and also nowadays many Israelites. I don't have any Jerusalem syndrome or any type of syndrome. All the lands are Babylon now. According to Revelation, all the lands are Babylon. Okay, you know the Babylon. If Babylon, the daughter of America, India is also Babylon. So, but when you go into all these olden Kadubam Bagam, and you have one of the old. See this the first, second, third picture. Come down, Zakan. Little. Can you scroll little down? Go to the first third picture. Go to the third picture and click it on.
This one?
I think you scroll down. There is a black Jew synagogue which was built and which is purchased by a hotel man and kept it as a World Heritage. That's actually
I missed
black. Yeah, you scroll up. This is correct. Here it is. First, second, third. Yeah, down, little down. The third picture. Can you click on the third? No. You went to the up. Come on, where did it go? Not this one. Yeah, this one. Correct. 1, 2, third one. Can you? No. You have to scroll a little up.
One.
You're scrolling too much up, or you're scrolling too much down. No, that's correct. The first picture, second, third picture. Oh, again skipped. These are the oldest synagogues built by black people. All 18 synagogues. Still worship is going on. Those are declared as heritage, and we got 2000 years of history in India. There are Pardesi Jews history, and I want to tell that we are not only working for black Hebrew Israelites, we are working for all the Jewish people here in India. Whether it's an Ephraimite, whether it's a Manasseh, whether it's a black, whether it's a white, doesn't matter. We need to take, I need to take into account that whether this person is keeping Torah, whether he's doing Shabbat, whether he's keeping all the other laws. If a person is doing that, he is all good to go and start with HaMashiach and keep Shabbat and move on to Yahweh. That's what the faith is mingled up here. So, Khan, did you get that picture? Not this picture, Zakan. I think you are scrolling too much up, you are scrolling too much down. I want that particular picture, which was in a falling state. They purchased, and still that is the only synagogue which is about to abolish, and it has declared a World Heritage Site, and it has been sold to an. I think there is an American or some other countryman who came and purchased that synagogue. Can you scroll up? Yeah. No, not that one. Little down. Where it changed? No, not this one. These were also the synagogues which were. But see this down.
Yeah, it did change, didn't it? It changed. Yeah, it changed. Just the picture changed. I think it's this one.
Yeah, this one, the third one. First, second, third. No, up. Oh my God. You type in Black Jews Synagogue, it will come. Black Jews Synagogue. You type in Black Jews Synagogue, it will come. Black Jews Synagogue in Kerala, it will come.
Is this it?
Jewish monuments of Kerala. No, these there are lots of synagogues. There are more than 18 synagogues in around Kerala and in around the coastal places of coastal lands and the sea lands of Kanyakumari. That's my place there, where Tamil Nadu also. So, but still we have a thing. Khan, where are those pictures? Can you type in Black Jews synagogue? Black Jews synagogue. Bring out that picture, which is they built very good, nice synagogues, very little where they can gather together and learn Torah and do things. And there is a history that in one day they killed all the black Jews of Kerala. But I want to learn this history, and you're not allowed to speak about that history anymore because it's going to create a lot of problem. But if we are allowed to speak.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, but those Jews, they got scattered. They went and mingled with all other Jews, and they are scattered all over India, and they're living with all the other Jews. That's what the history is about the black Jews in India. When the IUIC doesn't speak, I started this truth in 2016. They came into our page, they came into Bunny Rock's page, they came into our Zekan Elder Parasa's page, and then slowly they jumped behind, sneaking into our elders ministry, and then they came into the IUIC in the city. Okay, they don't know anything. IUIC followed us. So that is the truth over here. So we don't want to give. Even today, IUIC is not doing any great thing in India. I want to tell it live also. Any Sikari, any IUIC, any other camps, I can challenge any camp in India. If you have guts, you come into India and do some street preaching. You'll get hundreds of Hindus who will come and put you straightly down. So we are living in such a country, respectful country, which allows in your personal things to tell Torah, to do your own things, but not in public way and go and harm other religions and things. Like true freedom, religious freedom, or true speaking is like you're going and yelling at other people, not doing that. We are not doing that. Any Muslim is not doing that on the streets. Any Hindus are not doing that on the streets. Any Christians are not doing that on the streets. Sometimes you can see Christian preachers and Hindu preachers on the streets. You're not allowed to go against another religion and things in India. So we all have a similar understanding, telling that we are Indians. So when they understand, yes, they have some other kind of. When they see me, they ask me, "Are you really an Israelite? Were you not born a Hindu or something like that?" I tell yes, but I have all my rights to follow Yahweh, the one God Yahweh, and I have all the rights to speak about Black HaMashiach, whether it is live on Facebook or other things. I have all rights to go to Manasseh and other tribes and to do the work of Yahweh. So this country has given me freedom. Why I want to go against all other religions and destroy all other things? So I'm not allowed to do that because there are also historical proofs which have been stored here in this country for 2,000 years. So in any other world country, they don't have so much of Judaism history or the Jewish history or the black history of 2,000 years, except India. So that's what I want to mention about my nation here, where we are. And just like America also the number of Jews more. So did you get the picture? No. Black Jews, Kaduvambagam. You're typing into Kaduvambagam.
No. Yeah, yeah.
There are Kochinim Jews.
I want to mention.
I want to
pull up the screen share. So I put it Black Jews
synagogue, not Kaduvambagam. Black Jews synagogue. And you get a olden picture. These were all the Jews who stayed there from the olden Black Jews synagogue. Yeah, Kerala. Black Jews synagogue, Kerala.
Do you want me to get a picture? Like, you want to put?
No, you bring up Kerala.
K-E?
Black Jews synagogue, Kerala.
How you spell it again?
Kerala.
Kerala.
No, you have typed
it. I hope that's right, man. I'm gonna try it.
Kerala. L-A. Can you hear me? Am I clear? Am I audible? Yeah, this first
picture. I can hear you. I just couldn't understand. My bad. But is this it?
Yeah. See this first picture.
All right.
It's still standing. Ancestors built the years before. It's still standing. Black Jews in Kochi collapses. See, our ancestors have built beautiful synagogue here before years. They came out here. Before the churches came, before the Muslim came here. Now, this is a World Heritage Site. A hotel man has purchased all these site. I don't know what he's going to do with this. And all these things which were inside, the menorah and other things, the pulpit and other things were taken into other synagogues, and they made those synagogues rich. And this black history is left behind. See how it is. When I see this, I feel like crying sometimes. No, they could have saved this. They could have done something to this.
Oh, wow.
They've sold it for dollars now.
That's real.
Lots of history and things. We can speak for the whole. What happened to Judaism? What happened to Jew? What happened to the black Jew in South India? Historical things. Hebrew congregation. Black Hebrew congregation. Oh my.
Yeah, this is really good.
I'm very much like one of the synagogues in Calcutta has no people to take over, and there are some Muslims who are going into that place and praying and keeping the synagogues open for prayer. Okay, one of the Calcutta synagogue. Okay, there are no people Jews who are going and praying in there. But there are 4 or 5 Muslims who are going in there and praying. And these are synagogues in India, which is all vacated now. And now it has all become tourist heritage sites because it's 1,000 years, 2,000 years history. So minimum of 500 and 800 years history. So what they do is like they try to all over the Jews from the world, they come and visit Kerala, they come and visit Kochi. Cochin, see the word Cochin, the Kerala's town Cochin, actually it is Kohanim. Like when you spell it in Indian way, they
oh, wow.
CH is Kohanim is Cochin, Cochinim. They made it Cochinim. It's not Cochinim, it's Kohanim. Think about 1,000 years previous, they had a great town of priests. Great town of priests here in India. So all those things gone. They named that town Cochin. Actually, it's not Cochin, it's Kohanim. Because there is Kohan.
That's beautiful. And that's spelled
C-O-C-H. C-O-C-H-I-N, Cochin town. This is the town where you have some of the synagogues. They have built it again and they are saving it. Few of the people who are going into synagogue. I have also visited few synagogues there in Cochin. I made a small documentary video in my Facebook pages also. So it is wonderful to go and visit all these Jewish heritage sites and what they did, the role in Indian with the Indian embassy and the Indian military force and other things, all became officers. And the black people, even the Siddhis were warriors. They were brought from Africa to India. Siddhis were warriors, Maratha warriors. They came out here and they fought for the Maratha war. They went against Nile. When last time I think we did about Malik Ambar. Do you remember that class, the Malik Ambar class? So there are lots of synagogues, especially when you read about that. Kochi, synagogue town, Kohanim, Kochinim. They named in Indian way, they read it CH, no? Kochinim, Kochi. They named it Kochi. Actually, it's a Kohanim town. They did nice business. They did with spices and everything before the Christians, before the missionaries, before whoever came here as a Christian name. It was the Shabbat man, St. Thomas and other people who came out here, and they from the scattering type of the northern tribes, 10 tribes. So they came and filled in all these places, and that is how all the historic are moving here. I don't know why we have jumped from a Torah topic to a different topic, I believe so, but still these are all historical proofs for what it is. Now it is all tourist sites, and you can find a lot of Pardesi Jews are running these things. They are Baghdadi Jews, they are Calcutta Jews, Pardesi Jews, Mumbai Jews, Black Jews, lot of Jews in India, lots of history, different history and different things. This is but all comparing all these things, The ancient history of scattered 10 tribes came into Kerala. Just 4 hours from here, from my place, right now where if I start my car, in 4 hours I'll reach all the synagogue, see all the synagogues, come back in next 4 hours and sleep at my home. So this is how I do my, sometimes I take my family as a small tour or something to the historical place. Like in Thomas Mount, you can go 12 hours. In 4 hours, you can reach Cochin town. And you can find all these olden places. So there are lots of history and heritage sites and things to learn about. The police is at your door.
All right. What
I hear,
man, that was great.
I hear lots of things. Khan, like I don't know whether you came through all this history in India. Do you believe India has 2000 years of history of Jewish people? And the only land in all the country.
I believe that India has
ancient Jewish cultures and things. And still there are some places they are doing Shabbat.
Right.
Yeah, well, we are talking about other gods. We are ancient than the other gods in this homeland also.
Wow. So India is like the homeland
of Jew.
Land of idols and false.
Of a black Jew. South India especially the homeland of black Jew actually. They were all well-learned people. They did gold merchandise. They did spices. They did cardamom. Wow. They did all these things. Black Jews started all these things actually. Malabar Coast was fully belonging to the black people and slowly invaded by the other Jews, which were set up by all these Portuguese and Persian Jews, Baghdadi Jews, Mumbai and other places. And that's how the black history came down and the white history took over. And they took over all the leaderships and they put all the black people under them. Still, black people, black Jews and white Jews lived in understanding here, Kerala and South India. I think you can, one of the town. That's a
lot of biblical history.
Oh. How it feels when you are hearing everything from my perspective? Am I speaking something blah, 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 or am I bringing the true files out here? I did a lot of research on Jewish people. Went to the towns.
It's,
go ahead. They built towns.
Right. It's information that we need to know because we just over in the West, there's not a lot of information that's brought out like that. And that's just really good because some of us don't look to see our Israelite connection in India. And I praise the Most High that He has you over there to where you're seeing it and you're bringing it out.
Come. So I don't have any faith to go to because we have all these things going on here. Kohan Gadi synagogue, see this? Lots of things. Kochinim, Kohan Gadi synagogue.
Wow.
Lots of synagogues.
Wow. Well, there's absolute proof. Let me see. It says
Jew town in Kochi. Yeah, Jew town. See,
remember today after I'm gonna learn how to read this later, but I don't know how to read it.
That is Malayali. Even I can't read, but I can speak Malayali.
Wow.
Okay. Now, do you know anything about the Jew town? Do you know? You click into the Jew town. Click into the Jew town. It is written there. You can read the history. The Cochin is a Jew town, Jewish town. Only Jewish people lived there. Only black Jew people lived there and did business. Down there is down in the line. You have Jew town. If you click on that blue, you'll go into the history. Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
And you can go into 1,000 years in India. Could you believe this? Jewish streets, Jewish towns. Still it is there. Still it is there.
And it's called
Mutton Cherry. Yeah, correct. Mutton Cherry is the place where this Cochin. See the street. See the street. All Jewish streets, Jewish shops still available. Even today, the streets are. It becomes a tourist place, but still people are selling and doing things. Mutton Cherry, Pardesi Synagogue. I believe my country
very
had
good information, man.
Can't. Discussing about the Torah and other gods. Whether Yahweh is the ancient God in India. Yes, 2000 years old. Shalom, shalom. That's what I want to tell. So, while comparing about the Hindu gods, while comparing about the Christianity gods of 500 years, we have Jewish synagogue from thousands of years. So, we are deeper than them.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is wonderful, man. This is just so much beautiful information. Just these two. We only have a little bit left from the Torah, so I really don't mind us spending time.
No, it is called Jewish.
I've never thought about Jewtown.
Which is named Jewish town, and Cochin.
It's called what again?
Like this is called Jewish street. I went to this place. When you walk through this street, when you go in, there is a Pardesi synagogue. It was a black synagogue, but named after Pardesi synagogue. Okay, it is a black synagogue built by black people, but they changed it. That history, if we speak, no, then they'll get me. They'll come. This whole town, this whole street was built in 1800s. Might be 14th century or something like that. Other places are there, but this town is around from I think 18th century. So now at least 200 years or something. Previously, it was a running Jewish town, Jew town. The whole town took Shabbat. India is the only country which is having all these monuments, streets, so shops stored. And these synagogues were, I want to mention it again, these synagogues were built by black people who came here and lived and did their business and carried Torah. And after that, many other Jews came and
well, I'm glad you mentioned it. It needs to be mentioned because we didn't know it. You know, we never heard of that, so it needs to be mentioned.
We'll jump into Torah. While I'm speaking lots of other things. Khan, on what topic we came? We came into the golden calf. Then we came into the brass serpent. Then we came to the Hinduism history and we went to the Kabalishwara temple. And older than the Kabalishwara temple is Jewish town history. We have ancient history. Jews are ancient people of India also, especially black Jews. If you go to Kerala and this Mutton Cherry, if you ask, if any people, if you're going about black Jews, they'll speak. There are still lots of black Jews living there. But for these Jews and other Jews, they left. They made Sarah the last Jew who is in the town. All the other black Jews, they left to Jerusalem. Yeah, that is how, when you're talking about Jewish people taken from this land and going back to Jerusalem, it is only one promise, no? The Aliyah, or inheriting your own land. What about inheriting your own land? You're going there, are they living well in Jerusalem? No. Are Manasseh living good in Jerusalem? No. Or any Ethiopian Beta Israel living better than the other Jews, the Shemitic Jews and other Jews in Jerusalem? No. They are not given equal rights. So it is better having this faith. Don't go blindly believing Jerusalem. You will be a slave there also. So better live in your place, follow Torah, keep Yahweh's commandments, and grow before, and bring witnesses before. Go in search of other Yasharala who is scattered here. 2000 years history in India. There are a lot of things happened. We can travel to other places also. It's not only Jerusalem. Just like ancient Jerusalem, we also have ancient cities here in India, ancient histories in India. Any Jew, when he's retired from the military, the first country he visits is India.
Wow. Wow, that's amazing. Why is that? Why is the first place they visit is India? Uh-oh. Are we still there? Can you be heard?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you can still be heard. Okay, I thought your sound cut out. Okay, you're back. Okay, you're here.
No, it's good. It's good.
I thought your
It's
sound
audible. It's good.
Okay, good.
Torah.
All right, I'm gonna shut down a couple of these windows. Go ahead. Dark figure. I want to pull this up real quick. It says dark fate of, and then it has it in parentheses. It says black synagogue. Because when they say stuff like black synagogue, they make you think that it's a black synagogue, so the black people made it, trying to copy off of the white people. So synagogue, or something like that.
Son, there is a historical man about his name is Buchanan. His books are good for the historical books. So there are many other books. One of the book I'm suggesting is Buchanan, the writer. His name is Buchanan. Buchanan. So when you read his books,
so good looking, homie.
There are many other Jewish writers from India who wrote about India and the Islamic books also. Many are always it is from the Portuguese side, from the white side, and also about the black side. They hided many of the black things. The lots of Jews who were residing in this city and these other Pardesi and things, they had fight inter between the Jews, and many were killed and many harsh things happened. We are not supposed to talk about those ancient history and things, but still in personally we can speak, not in public, in life. So I yield to the floor. We can go ahead. Please go ahead. As it gets interested, we go on speaking about other things. I love to read about Torah and bring about the true light in us. And we are into obedience. Now we are talking about 2,000 years of history. It keeps us obedient better than other histories and other things in India.
All right. Let me see. I'm gonna pick up and see where we left out. I think we're on Deuteronomy chapter 11. Are we on chapter 11 or chapter 10? All right, we're gonna pick it back up at
I think you were in 11.
Yeah, we're at chapter. Yeah, we're at 11.
Chapter 10. We are at 11.
But chapter 10. Yeah, I think chapter 10 is great because it's got on the Lord and no other gods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Con.
All right. So let's get to this real quick. Let's finish this up. All right, this week's Torah portion. Thawada for buying for your spirit, for you taking time and sharing with us. 11, Deuteronomy chapter 11. Deuteronomy chapter 11. A land which Yahweh Elohim careth for, the eyes of Yahweh thy God are always upon it, from beginning of the year even unto the end of the year. And it shall come to pass, if ye shall hearken diligently unto the commandments which I command thee this day, to love Yahweh your power, and to serve him with all of your heart and with all of your soul, that I will give you the rain in your land, and the due season, the first and latter rain, and that thou mayest gather in thy corn. Let me read verse 13 again. Verse 13 is very important to me. It says, and it shall come to pass if you shall hearken diligently unto the commandments which I command you this day, to love Yahweh your power, to serve him with all your heart, with all your soul, that I will give you the rain of your land and his due season, the first rain and the latter rain, that thou mayest gather in the corn and thy wine, and showing us that he's going to take care of us, and we're never going to have anything to ever run out. We're not going to have no famine. All right. If we obey him, we'll always have all of our needs supplied and taken care of. Now, this is when we came out of the wilderness. So it was before in 70 AD. This is before the time frame of Maccabees, but the covenants of Yahweh, God's covenant, we got to return and keep his commandments and get our reward. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 11, verse 15. And I will send grass in thy fields for thy and be full. He said he would even send grass for our cattle. Yahweh's going to take care of us, y'all. This was his promise to us, past tense. And in the future tense, his promises still stand. Verse 16. Take no heed to yourselves, that your heart be not deceived to turn aside and serve other gods or worship them. And then Yahweh's wrath be kindled against you. Now, this is where Deuteronomy chapter 7 picks up at. Because in Deuteronomy chapter 7, the anger of the Most High is kindled against the Gentile nations for all their abominations and wrong that they did. Yahweh says, you're moving into the land, don't do what they did, or I'm going to get you too. And then Yahweh's wrath be kindled against you, and the heaven be shut up, that there be no rain, and that the field be, and that the land yield not her fruit, lest ye perish quickly from the good land which Yahweh giveth you. Therefore shall ye lay up these my words in your heart and in your soul, and bind them for a sign upon your hand, that may be, that they may be as frontlets between your eyes, that ye shall teach them to your children, speaking of them when thou sittest in thine house, when thou walkest by the way, when thou liest down, when thou risest up. And thou shalt write them on the doorpost of thy house and upon thy gates, that your days may be multiplied, and the days of your children in the land which Yahweh sware unto your fathers to give them, that they, as the days of Yahweh upon the earth. We are in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 11, and
verses 20.
For if ye shall diligently keep all these commandments which I command you, to do them, to love Yahweh your power, to walk in all his ways, and to cleave unto him, then will Yahweh drive out all these nations from before you. And ye shall possess greater nations and mightier than yourselves. Every place whereupon the soles of thy foot shall tread shall be yours. From the wilderness of Hebron to the river Euphrates shall your coast be. It makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense. We were sold into slavery throughout the whole world. And also in our captivity, the Most High said, wherever we would inhabit, that's where we would own. We were even thrown into the oceans. Okay. So even with being thrown into the oceans, man, you know, now that's a place you definitely inhabit if you're not alive. You know, it's illegal for it's illegal to slaughter, to slay a man. you know, and you have them slaughtering murdering Israelites and just throwing our bodies wherever, you know, out to be fed to wild dogs, beasts. Yes, the Father did say this is gonna happen. He said it. The Most High said it's gonna happen. He said our bodies will be beasts to the fields, to the fowl of the air, right? So even though these things did happen, these are validation, these are proofs that we are the children of Israel from America to India. Hallelujah. Let's get this again. We're going to finish this up. And this is the last part. Deuteronomy chapter 11, verse 25. There shall no man be able to stand before you, for Yahweh Elohim shall lay the fear of you and the dread of you on all the land. You shall tread upon as he has said unto you. All right. So last point in peace to look at is, irregardless of no matter where we go through, as long as we have the faith of Yahweh by Shem Mashiach Hashai, we keep his law, statutes, commandments. All right. He tells us straight up that we will inhabit no matter what land we treaded in. Now, this is an old school text. This was back whenever Joshua was still alive, Moses. You know, I personally believe that Joshua wrote this last part of Deuteronomy, but I don't know. But the point is saying such to say, Moses is giving us all his laws, statutes, commandments. He's giving us everything he can. It's time for him to go. And the last thing the children of Israel have to do is to follow instructions. So upon us moving the Canaanites out of the land, one of the main things he tells us is to not have any other God before him. And I want to encourage everybody too, if you can, which I know you can, have no other God before Yahweh. This is what's going to keep us safe. And if you, like myself, are a believer practitioner in Yahweh Shai the Messiah, then don't let nobody shake you off your faith. All praise. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back reading the prophet portion and the gospel portion. So this live is going to end for those that were on. It's been a long live. So we're going to start up a new live and give everybody a chance to stretch your brains. We're going to say Tawada to Banyadak for coming on and for building with us.
Shalom. Namaste. Shalom.
Hallelujah. Namaskar. Hallelujah. Hey, when somebody say shukriya, what do I say back? When somebody say thank you, how do I say you're welcome back?
Shukriya. Namaste is a welcome word. Right. Shukriya is also a welcome word. But in an Indian way, there is nothing like telling welcome. There is nothing like telling welcome. But I think South India and North India has lots of differences. Might be in Hindi, Dhanyavad, Shukriya. Dhanyavad is thank you. And then after that, Dhanyavad, they tell Shukriya. Okay, Shukriya is like welcome. Dhanyavad is like thanks. Shukriya is the last word. Shukriya is again coming back to welcome. Shukriya ji.
Dhanyavad, bye.
Shukriya. No, you try to speak Tamil. Hey, I teach you one or two Tamil words like Shalavam. We tell here Vanakkam. Vanakkam.
You gotta teach me.
Like Vanakkam. Vanakkam means.
Say it again?
Vanakkam.
Vanakkam.
Vanakkam. Not Manakkam. Vanakkam. Like Wayet Kanan.
Vanakkam.
Vanakkam. Not Vanakkam.
Vanakkam. And what's Vanakkam mean?
Nandri. Nandri is thanks. Vanakkam is welcoming word in Tamil.
Vanakkam.
The world's first language.
That's very wonderful.
Vanakkam.
Amen. Well, hey, as always, man, we appreciate you. If you're going to join on with us later, I know the time difference is different over there in India, but if you're going to join on, we will be getting on later. And to all those that was rocking with us, I want to encourage you, if you cannot read, you can at least listen to the Torah portion. Me and my brother Banyadak, we've done our time.
And one more statement. Struggling to living in a rental home, trying to get a new place for a Torah building and a Torah center with a small home. So this is where we are traveling. In my whole town, a city called Coimbatore, there is not even one synagogue that we can enter and do Shabbat. So I'm praying with Yahweh. My whole family is struggling, and my wife is supporting me. And we are bringing up a Torah center very, 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 very soon. So We're going to have a small own house. We're going to bring up a Torah center. We don't need whether somebody is following or not. We do it for ourselves. So, I ask all my Yesharala to pray for us to build a Torah center over here. So wonderful town, wonderful place, and all Yesharala. They don't know that they are Yesharala. They are living into all these other Hindu gods and other things and other faiths and things. But we are not going and telling them voluntarily. We are not converting. But if somebody is believing about Yahweh from the background of Christianity and something like that, they are almost welcome. I have all the proofs to prove that all Tamilians are Yesharala. All Tamilians. The whole Tamil Nadu is Yesharala. Whole Kannadigas are Tamil Nadu Yesharala. Whole Andhra people are Yesharala. The whole South India is Yesharala. I have all the proof. I can speak to any scholars. I can speak to any elders of the nation. So,
well, I think
I
that's
again mentioned
so I want to say
supports and Torah supports. Like you go on keeping with me, Khan. We go on speaking Torah. I don't know. I'll be there all the night and I can speak. But after long, Torah portion went into my uncle's place, and I drove back here, and we are all being here. As soon as I saw your picture on the Torah page, and I thought, okay, this is nice time. Tonight I am all alone in my home. My whole family, they have left for the April. So I thought, okay, I'll join you. And we have spoken some wonderful Torah historical things in this page. Whoever is seeing that, they will gain knowledge. Whoever is not listening to Zakan, Elder, Aishaya, Yesharala, they will never hear to me also. Only here I come, I share the truth. I don't go and share anywhere other places. So I yield to the floor. I'm always under my leadership umbrella. So Zakan, please pray for us. And I've asked financially, financially I'm all fit to go. Financially I'm all fit to go, but still I'm struggling with some loans and other things, which I have to gather something with my wife and other things and put into one place and do Torah center and a small house. Where if any Yesharala leader is coming or something, and otherwise we have other this plan also. Other plan is something like, can we go out of the town and get some small 2 or 3 acres of land, or 1 acre or 2 acres of land, to have a small community land, like a farmland out of the town. That also I have. So I'm being trained between these two things. Which one to do? So I'm asking all the people to pray for me, all my elders, Zakanya, to pray for me that this struggle has to go. Either we have to go with the land or we have to go with the house. So lands are very costly here, but still Abba has blessed us to live a Yesharala life, to build a Torah center, and to have a small home. So we are praying, we are going forward. For all these 10 years from 2016, I followed Abba Yahweh and kept all the Torahs and doing things. I've done more than 10 Passovers, so like 8 or 9 Passovers might be. So we are going to be around 10. So if it's 25, then somewhere we are around 9 years and around 10 Passovers or something like that. So I yield to the floor. I tell, okay, I bring all hope and all wisdom and all things. But whenever I join whenever I join my elders and leadership, I share a lot of truth, not in any other platforms. You want to know more about India? Catch up with Zakan Aishaya Yesharala. Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Amen.
Many people are searching me. Many people all over the world, they're searching me. What this person is talking. Okay, they'll hear me. Many Jews started hearing me. Many have inquired me. And I said, no, nothing speaking. That is all my own research knowledge. And I'm not ready to speak to anybody else except my platform and my nation, my people and my elders under my umbrella. So I'm under the umbrella. I speak a lot. When I'm out, quiet. Remove this, become an Indian, be quiet.
Right.
You know what I'm telling? Live as who we are. But when you come into my home, you will find all Yesharala things. You'll all find all fringes, the turbans and everything. So personally, it's very good, Zakan. I feel very happy being with you. I feel very happy sharing the Eastern history. Because nobody is sharing Eastern history. There are deeper history of 2000 years. I am very happy. If anybody is following you, let them learn, become blessed, and let them take the kokma from you.
Man, amen, man. The water, man. May the Most High bless you as you blessed us.
Can.
Well, that's excellent, man. I'm going to say shalom to everybody for now.
Shalom, Zakan.
Khan, we'll be piling back on with a part 2. See y'all later. Shalom alaikum. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom alaikum. Shalom, shalom. Yeah.
Good video. Thank you, brother. Thank you for your time.